man börjar med oft bergsparka lårnar i såg för samman vir stad.
long have we waited? Regular weekly streams outdated. A brand new era. Activate. What do you mean? Did you interrupt it? You can't just interrupt the. Stop it. Don't stop sharing bits. God damn it. Fuck. You're not supposed to scuff the intro, bro. Mods change the TTS minimum to 18,000. Yeah. Turn off resub TTS. Turn off shit, man. God damn it, bro. God damn it. Why do a scuffed intro change TTS to 1? No. All right, listen, man. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the VOD for the fantastic day, for it is indeed Friday.
I'm in cheer up myself mode today. I got some really rough news and stuff about my nana.
Really?
Just here.
Damn, bro.
And stuff today's.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. How are you? I'm doing great today, Nova. I'm having a great fucking day. I'm just crushing it, honestly. Dude, all right, listen. I went to the gym this morning with a fire.
You may take away our freedom, but you can't take away our voices forever. Viva la chat.
I can change TTS. Thank you for that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Viddy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nova. Thank you, Dret, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Garthen, for the 25-month sub. All right. Thank you for considering me your prime option this month. Thank you, Garthen. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. And thank you, DC, for the 100 bits like 5 minutes ago. All right. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Listen, man. I'm having a great day. Today, Nova. Thanks for asking. I went to the gym this morning with a fire. I don't understand. I woke up and was ready to go to war. All right. Like I ran farther for more time and faster than I've ever run. I lifted heavier. I don't know what it is. I got the juice today, man. I got the absolute fucking juice today when I woke up this morning. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. So, you know what? I'm having a great day. I'm having a PogChamp morning, as they used to say on Twitch in 2012. Maybe that was it anymore. I don't know. Maybe because it's Friday and I'm excited and we got a whole damn series of sketches to do. Maybe it's I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometimes you just wake up and you have a day where you're ready. Is that weird?
I know gyms suck, but please don't take fire in there. It's hot enough.
Listen. All right, my gym needs a little bit of fire. My gym is all right. Let me tell you about my gym. I go to a recreational center, so it's not just a gym. It's a massive gym, and it also has like a skating rink, pool, whatever. It's like a rec center, leisure center, community center, whatever type thing. And let me tell you, it is basically mostly like it's about 20% people who are younger than me. People in their teens, 20s, getting after it, lifting heavy, you know, whatever. It's about 40% people in their 30s to 50s. All right. And it's 40% people 50 plus in the morning. All right. And they're all crushing it. There's old dudes. There's just old dudes. They're like 65, just fucking deadlifting 300. All right. I walked by this old dude. He looked like he was like in his 60s and he's just pushing like 200 on the fucking bar. I'm like, Jesus, man. All right. I got to show up. Holy fuck. Pensioner. Dude, I can't wait one of these days, bro. I can't wait to be retired, man. I'm going to wear Hawaiian shirts and eat cheeseburgers all day, Dret. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, DC. I appreciate it. Those amazing days. Grass and personal best and whatnot. Yeah, thanks, Sibs. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. I felt good today. I felt really good. Getting after it, crushing it. And I'm preparing, man, because I am not fucking around. I am not fooling. We won't talk about it that much on the main channel. I talk about it on the alt channel sometimes when we're streaming. But there is a Dragon's Claim guild-wide fitness challenge that I'm planning this summer. All right? It's going to involve a lot of walking, a lot of hiking, a lot of pushing it for anyone who wants to participate. I know there's a couple people who are already going to get into it. You know, there's going to be badges and rewards and things like that. And maybe like, I don't know, custom sketch cards or some shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. But I'm preparing for that. Because come May, I'm going to have to walk hundreds and hundreds of kilometers a month to hit my, I don't know, to hit my, like, my goals for it. There's going to be a couple tiers. Like, how far, how hard do you want to push? Because not everyone can, you know, get outside and go walking for hours and whatever, and that's okay. I want for everyone who wants to sort of jump in on the fitness journey this summer to have a place in it and feel like they're sort of part of the crew and we're all doing it together. But I'm practicing, man. I'm training up for it because I don't want to fuck around, dude. I'm trying to hit the gym 6 days a week right now so that I can get ready for it. Because I don't want to be, listen, I can't be embarrassing myself with my own fitness challenge. So, yeah, man.
I swear to God, if you make me fit, girl, I'm going to hyper-propel myself to being the 7
All right.
feet gigacad I feel like
all right.
on the inside.
Listen.
Please unlock my final.
All right, Steph. Let's see. Here. I'll show you just a preview, all right, of what the rewards can be. So, here's the thing. Let's see how much of an addictive, degenerate collector you are, Steph, and that'll determine how the likelihood of you succeeding in this challenge. So, you know the little dumb little badge cards that I've made for things? All right, this is like the Lore Keeper's badge for people who keep exceptional notes in Eldara, and I signed the back of it. It's on the cool, like, fine art paper. It's all fancy and stuff. This was, like, leftover Lorvember badges and Inktober badges left over from last year. You know, I saw a bunch of those, and I sign it, and it's all special and fancy. So there's going to be, for anyone that participates in the challenge this summer, there's going to be badges, all right? Prestigious badges for anyone who accomplishes their goals and, you know, certain goals outlined by the challenge. So if you want to collect the badge, Steph, if the badge gives your brain juice the dopamine valve for a day, you know, then maybe you got to get after it. Because will there be a badge that maybe no one will earn? Is there going to be like a 1,000-kilometer walked, jogged, ran, whatever, traveled badge? Is it going to be available? Maybe. Is anyone going to earn it besides me and maybe Eiley? I don't know.
Do we
you know?
also get a belt?
There are no belts. Maybe there's a belt for an extreme prestiging. I don't know. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Steph. And thank you, Lady Soldier, for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits, bro. I appreciate that. God damn, man. I'm being way too generous this morning. TTS on the low volume today. I can hardly hear it, or is Evan loud today? My TTS is the exact same. My TTS is the exact same it's always been. I haven't changed it. Maybe there's something wrong with Streamlabs. Maybe it's Twitch. Maybe I'm just... Well, no. When I'm yelling right now, I'm only going to the yellow right now. So, yeah, all right. All right. I don't know. Maybe it's just bugging out for a minute there, Jacob. And good morning to you too, Lady Soldier. Good to see you. Where's my most anime turn of the campaign badge?
This is the beginning of the Crumb Scouts.
Thanks for reminding me, Ashley.
We're one step closer to becoming Uniscouts.
There will be no Crumb Scouts official formation, all right? If those who want to form into the Crumb Scouts can, but I question whether or not you'll get the handle on Twitter. So, unbiased could be silent and fine for me. Listen, Guapo, if the TTS isn't enabled, then the illustrious Dragon Claim has no way to say banana or various primates for the entire day. So, are you offering XP for fitness? Here's the thing. Should I? I will offer XP in all of your home games for fitness. I will. I will write anyone who accomplishes a different tier a coupon for XP in their home game. That was okay. That's good. All right. Thank you, Tret, for the 100 bits. Yeah, thanks, bro. Thank you.
Oh no, not my banana.
Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. But what if I'm the DM? If you're the DM, oh shit. What can I do for the DMs? I can maybe offer coupons for, because you're working out so much and getting fit, maybe coupons for pizza. What would you like to have coupons for your players? Because I can make it happen. All right, I can make it happen. They can, you know, they can deal with it, bro. I can make coupon rewards for the players and the DMs of the guild for. But look, that's a long ways off. The fitness challenge is until the summer. You know, it's going to involve a lot of walking, traversing, whatever. It's going to be shaped and themed sort of like a journey from one place in Eldara to another. And I have a really cool plan for it. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but it's basically going to be the guild taking a journey, and everyone who wants to take the journey can do so. but there's gonna be a big cool thing at the end that hopefully is pretty pog. So I don't know. Maybe there'll be some like exclusive prints for people who do the entire journey. It'd be cool to have maybe a location that everyone's going to and a cool print of said location, and only those who actually go the distance can get it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We're not gonna talk about it. All right, we're not gonna worry about it till like May. This is a summer challenge, bro. It's like -5 degrees and snowy outside right now. I'm not going anywhere. All right, it's miserable out. Fuck outside. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that today. One shush coupon where I can hand it to them. They can't complain about my rulings. Shit, Victus, I'll write that for you for free, bro. Yeah, no, I'll give you. It won't be worded so nicely, okay, for your players. All right, it'll be a little bit more harsh, but yeah. May is not summer. July, August, summer. True, it is still. So May, the trees aren't even in bloom. May is not even spring where I live. June is like spring. June is like most of the trees have their leaves. The grass is mostly green. Anything that can bud, like the cherry blossom trees and stuff like that, they have their flowers on them. But we're gonna start in May because May at least is warm enough for a lot of people who live in cold climates to get outside. So, has anyone ever issued tokens to override the DM's direct? Wait, issued tokens to override them? No, but that's genius. Yeah, December 2, depending on where you are. March is summer. Yeah, March is not summer where I live. March is an embarrassingly cold month where I live. It's like bonus winter. It's like February's miserable, and you're like, okay, at least we're done with February. At least we can move on, man. At least it's like it's spring now. You know, it's gonna get warmer. Everything's gonna melt. Whatever. It's not. It's not. March it can go down to -20 and snow all month long. All right. Even April. Often my birthday being in late April has had snow on the ground in some capacity. The grass is still dead. It ain't green. It's like not even thinking about spring until May where I live. So, yeah, man. First week of May is spring, and then it goes right into summer, basically. Yeah. Can I level up my streamer Princess Twitch never award any EXP? You level up your streamer Princess. You can, but it's pay to win after a certain point, Ashy. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's pay to win. Yeah. It's we can get into the whole thing, man. I'm at the sea until the end of June and can't walk more than 150 meters on a boat. But do you have a treadmill? Because listen, you're not expected to get outside and do this entire thing. All right, if you want to go to the gym every morning and walk 3K or some shit, or jog it or whatever, I might open it up to cycling. Although that's cheating, I might allow people to cheat, because what is a game if not an opportunity to cheat? Right? So I might open it up to that. Really, it's kind of like choose your own difficulty. So, I don't know, man. We have 2 seasons, dry and wet, which is hot and hotter. Oh, yeah, okay. You have a deadly octopus and deadly spider season. I forgot about that. You get tropical season, Florida, wet and dry seasons, maybe malls. Dude, I would kill to live in Florida. I would be the Florida man. It would be fucking sick. I want to move to Florida one day. I want to move to Florida, and I want to go find a retirement community. I want to live right next to it, and I want to wear Tommy Bahama shirts and board shorts the entire time, and I want to waddle around the pool with the old people and complain about stuff. That's my ultimate end game, is to just be retired in Florida. All right. I'm just gonna start watching football. I'm gonna take golf more seriously. I'm decent at golf. All right. Ella and I go golfing every summer. All right, but I'm gonna take it way more seriously. You know, I'm gonna actually keep scoring what my handicap is between games. It'll be a whole damn thing, bro. Just bits? No TTS? Thank you for the 100 bits. Holy shit. This is freaking me out, man. Bits without TTS freak me the fuck out, bro. I don't know what to do. And you have a tiny dog and Florida has gators. How can you do this to Yuna? I have, it is a dream of mine to wrestle an alligator. So I have always wanted somebody to take. I want to go down to the south. I want somebody to take me to a bayou, and I want to wrestle an alligator. All right. And then I want to turn it into a pair of boots. Giddy up. All right. So listen, man. Currently, McBluff is the only person who has volunteered to take me anywhere near a bayou. Oath did at some point in time, but I haven't seen her in a while. You know, so currently the plan is to go down to somewhere in the south and wrestle a gator, and then make some boots. You know. So we'll consider Yuna a encouragement to find gators. All right. We got sketches to do today, man. We got sketches to get into. We got things to do. We got a whole bunch of shit to get to today. We had a long stream yesterday. I hope to do a long stream today. I really want to get forward momentum for the weekend. I might stream a day on the weekend, actually. During my normal streaming time on TDC, because I missed so many streams on EBA this week, which I am feeling a lot better, by the way. I'm feeling a lot better. Maybe just like being sick for a little while and needing to recover. Maybe come back with a vengeance. I don't know. All right. Sketch giveaway. Enter. Start. Boom. All right. There it is. Exclamation sketch. Exclamation sketch. Today we're doing particularly fancy items. All right. We're doing particularly raid bossy items. So on another unrelated hand, does an Astral Sage have Astral Sea have alligators? I don't know about the Astral Sea because I don't use that Wizard of the Coast garbage. All right. That's right. Get that shit out of here. All right. I don't know what the Astral Sea is. So yeah, what are you talking about? Don't wrestle gators. They have automatic grapple on their bite attack. But look, man, I live in Canada. All right. There's a certain charm. I want to fight the animals of the world. All right. Jesus Christ, Ashy. I want to wrestle a bear, which being Canadian, easy, done. I want to wrangle a moose. Okay, haven't done that yet. A moose killed a dog close to where I live the other day. That's a thing. Just kicked him in the fucking face, broke its neck. So you gotta be careful about the meese. Now I need DC to take me out to the outback so I can punch a kangaroo. All right. And
to wrestling, there's this place called Billy Swamp Safari, and they have a big alligator named after Orange Express.
Wait, really?
He's very grumpy.
That sounds amazing. Is he wrestleable? 100-bit strat. And then I want to wrestle an alligator. So what is it? Wrestle an alligator, punch a kangaroo, fight a bear, and wrangle a moose. That's like, yeah, that's the goal, I think. I don't know if there's any animals worth fighting at that point in time. Maybe play chess against an octopus. You know? I don't know what else there is to do, but, you know? Thank you for 100 bits, though, Dread. I do appreciate it. To be fair, the urge to wrestle a moose and a bear is, like, distinctly Canadian. Is it? Because, yeah, maybe. Also, the urge to help a beaver build a dam. Like, sometimes you just see, like, I shit you not. All right,
You can punch emus and camels to also sharks and crocodiles. Hell, you can even throw a snake.
I do want to listen. I'm down for all of it. I'm down for all of that. I'm in. Listen, I did no shit see. There's like a natural river damming spot that beavers often like to dam up close to where I live, and I saw the most Canadian thing. Like when I was fairly young, and I was a member of something called, it was like Canadian Scouts. It's called Junior Forest Wardens. All right, and we were out one day doing like taking samples of different like leaves and shit and like cataloging them and learning about the you know, the ecology of where we were. And I got a badge for it. It goes on your shoulder. It doesn't go on your. And I shit you not, I saw these guys. They're probably in their like 20s maybe. And they're all wearing flannel and like, you know, toques and shit. And they all had hockey sticks and they were playing hockey on the ice. At some point, they decided to start helping the beavers build their dam, which you probably shouldn't do, honestly. You probably shouldn't fuck with them. But I just saw like 3 grown-ass, you know, college age or older men just helping assemble a beaver dam. I don't know if beavers were living in there, but there's just a natural inclination when you see a beaver dam. As a Canadian, you see the beaver, the hardest working, you know, beaver, Pocahontas, lore nerds building handsome, sturdy walls. I would be surprised if anyone got that reference. And that was probably one of the most Canadian things I've ever seen. All right, sitting there on the ice, drinking beer at 11 o'clock in the morning on a weekday, stopping your game to help build a beaver dam. All right, Ashy. Ashy, please roll a D100. Let's see it. Please roll a D100. All right. Ashy. Before you is a loot box of shining silver. Cracks in the metal reveal an orange glow inside. And the entire loot box has a hum of energy. As you approach the loot box, it shifts and the silver plates begin to open up. And as you kick the loot box, sparkling light and silver streams of magic flow out of the loot box. You open it, and you see inside 2 skins for guns you already have that you can use. One of them, in fact, is legendary, limited, no longer available in the shop, and seasonal. All right? It is, in fact, the Halloween skin that you wanted 3 seasons ago. Congratulations. There's also an EXP boost for the next 30 days. There's also a secret buff where we're going to match you against players that don't have any current microtransaction rewards that are also worse than you, or microtransaction history. So they're going to see you use your microtransaction weapon skins and assume that they need to in order to be good at the game, because we're going to match you against players that are much lower ranked. So you're going to have a good time slaughtering them, thus reinforcing that spending money on the game, microtransacting, feels good. And we're going to reinforce to them that they are getting owned by players that are microtransacting them, encouraging them to also microtransact because they think there might be some kind of benefit to it psychologically or whatever. And also, you looked really cool when you were like going around the corners blasting everyone. So thank you for participating in our toxic marketing, our toxic marketing and gameplay systems. But unfortunately, you did not get the gun that you wanted because we know you have a history of microtransacting. We know you've been selecting that gun from the list every couple of days. So we with our calculations, figured that you'll buy it anyway. So we didn't want to give it to you in the loot box. But congratulations, Ashy. Maybe you'll get a rigged roll. Yeah, maybe you'll get a rigged roll in microtransaction. See, that's what 100,000 channel points gets you in this stream, man. Oh, let's do this. All right. Yeah, you're right. It's not pay to win. It's not pay to win. It's never pay to win. Yeah. Dory, I'll stream the game so you can boost my drop rates later. Oh, are you streaming the game? Oh my god, Ashy. Okay, that changes everything. You get 3 legendary item skins. You get priority access in queue. Your queues go a lot faster, and we're going to pair you against players that are lower ranked than you the entire time. So you in your mediocre rank are just going to be appearing as if you are destroying everyone with your microtransaction weapons. We're going to give you that weapon that you wanted from your loot box, all right? The legendary weapon, so that you have a reaction clip of you freaking out on stream. And we also know that you follow Trainwrecks on his new gambling platform, so there's a chance that that you'll also join the secret shadow market of gambling network streamers on Trainwrecks' gambling platform. So cheers, Ashley. You didn't tell me you were a streamer. Holy shit, that changes everything. All right, guys. I swear to God, if Ashley wins this roll, I will allow everyone to exclamation rigged for the rest of the day, no matter what. Thank you, Ashley, though, for your 100,000 channel points. Thanks for being in my stream so much for whatever reason. My days are always better when I get to see you in chat or on your stream. And if you guys aren't following Ashley, man, if you aren't following Ashley, you definitely should, by the way. One of my favorite streamers, my second most watched streamer of 2022, mainly because my most watched streamer streams for 13 hours a day. But Ashley was number 2. All right. All right. The winner is the non-microtransacting, never once rigged a roll, never in the history of TDC asked for a benefit, a boon, or any kind of bonus. And thus, their roll is completely legit. And the winner is Disappointment Chan. Wait. That's a look, it's not. Look, okay, listen, it's not. Come on, man, it's not rigged, right? It's just coincidence. Listen, it's coincidence, and that's it, right? Right? It has nothing to do with the actual role. Has nothing to do with it. It's just, oof. That's yeah, quick. Oh man, all right. Whoosh, I just need to. Yeah. Yeah. Coincidental how hard you rigged it. Ah, shit, Victus, that's not cool, bro. Ah, fuck. All right. Okay. All right, DC. What do you want, buddy? Yeah, it's your win. Let me set up my. Jeez. Let me just set up my new week of. Why did Photoshop take so long to load? That scared me. What's up, Mel? Good to see you. All right. Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right. February. What day are we? February the not rigged. February 10th. Oh, it's Fishy's birthday today. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh shit. Everybody link some sort of cringy happy birthday gift to Fishy in Discord. All right. Okay. DC, what are we drawing? Did I buy her a gift? I did buy her a gift. I bought it on stream. I farmed Fishy's birthday for at least 20 minutes of content yesterday. Yeah, I bought something off her through. I bought her a pen. Yeah, what do you mean, dude? Of course I bought her a birthday gift. What are you talking about? Come on, man. I would let a friend's birthday go by that's another streamer that I can't farm at least 20 minutes of content on, you know? Who are you taking for? A magic box of loot.
TW, you better not fucking stream on Tuesday next week.
Why? What's on Tuesday? What's on Tuesday? What day is that? That's the 14th. Why not? Why do you want me to not stream on Tuesday? On Tuesday, sorry. It's what? Seriously, what?
It's fucking Valentine's.
And? What, are you busy, Dret? Hey, you busy? Is that the problem? You don't want me to stream on a day that you're busy? You're gonna be out? You're gonna be taking, taking someone out? Is that the? Why can't I stream on Valentine's?
Thanks for the rig, Evan.
What do you?
Enjoy my idea.
It's not rigged. Okay, Dret's got that riz. Yeah, man, Dret the risen. Holy shit, bro. All right, what are you talking about, man?
Now you know full well I am single ag.
It's what do you mean? Is that all the more reason why you want me to stream so that you have something to do while everybody else is busy? Maybe I'll do like a Valentine's Day, sketch giveaway. What are you talking about? Maybe we'll do some sketch prints for, I don't know, bro. Yeah. Wait, I should stream tomorrow so I can watch you on your birthday? God damn it. On a Saturday? Happy birthday, Fox. Happy birthday. You're busy. Wait, okay. All right. Okay. No, man, listen. Valentine's Day is an important day for Illinois. Dude, we don't celebrate American Valentine's Day. That shit's cringe. All right? Y'all are like, oh shit, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and book an expensive dinner. I'm gonna buy her roses. I'm gonna go do some shit because it's Valentine's Day. All right?
Don't worry, Dret, it'll be
Fuck
your
that.
Valentine Ivan Blhart.
See, Dret, DC, there you go, man. All right? There you go, dude. Canada has its own Valentine's Day? No, it doesn't. All right? But Ella and I have been to the land of the rising sun, the moon runes. Stop agreeing to each other's Valentines in TTS.
I love you.
You can't just TTS Valentines each other. All right, okay. Thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it, Dret. Thank you, DC. I appreciate it. Thanks, boys. No, it's not like listen. All right, so Ella and I go to Japan quite often. At least we did before COVID. And so we celebrate Japanese Valentine's Day. It's different over there. Let me tell you how it's different. There's no heart-shaped boxes of chocolates. There's no roses. There's no cards. All right? You don't buy your girlfriend something. You don't buy her a little teddy bear holding holding a heart with a box of chocolates, and you take her out for a $400 dinner that you have to be out of in 45 minutes because everybody booked dinner at the same spot. None of that garbage, all right? Ella and I have our anniversary 5 days later after Valentine's, and that's when we do our celebration of each other. All right, that's when we go out and have fun and whatever. And this year we'll have been together for 15 years. I'll have been dating my first and only girlfriend for 15 years this year. All right, So fuck that shit. So we do Japanese Valentine's Day. So on Japanese Valentine's Day, what do? It's great. Let me tell you about it, man. On Japanese Valentine's Day, typically girls will buy or make usually some sort of fancy chocolate or confectionery for the men in their lives, whether it is a high schooler trying to inform another classmate that she in fact has feelings for them, all right, or whether it's a wife and her husband, or whether it's a friend and her bros because she gives them something. I forget what the Japanese word is, but it basically is friendship or sympathy chocolate. It's a thing, all right? And it's great. So Ella usually makes me something, you see chocolate truffles, something like that. Maybe she's a lazy fuck and buys it. I don't care, all right? And then you're thinking, Evan, this is pretty good. Sounds like you don't have to do anything. You're wrong. Because 1 month later in Japan, on March 14th, is a day known as White Day. Now, what is White Day? White Day is if you're the nervous high school students that just got chocolates given to you by the girl that likes you, that is too nervous to tell you that she daisuki's you, all right? What you can do on White Day is reciprocate a gift, something white. Sometimes it's a sweet made of marshmallow. Sometimes it's something nicer. Sometimes it's fucking diamonds. Those are white. Hey, sometimes it's a Lambo. Who knows, man? And if you are a husband, wife, an established couple, whatever, maybe friends, you buy your one of your friends gave you some friendship chocolate, you buy her something nice as a little thank you. Your wife made you chocolates, you buy her some white flowers, whatever, bro. So I always get to Ella something white. Sometimes it's a sweet, sometimes it's jewelry. Guess what else is white? White gold. That fucking sucks. You know what else is white? White Magic the Gathering cards, all right? So sometimes Ella gets some Magic the Gathering cards, and it's way better than Valentine's Day in America, all right? No cringy dinners, none of that shit, man. None of the expectation. It's fantastic. So I got to get Ella something nice this year for White Day. I kind of dropped the ball last year. I don't remember what I got her, but I distinctly remember dropping the ball. So, all right, DC wants a loot box. Magic box of loot. Once per day, you can pay the golden box 10 platinum to receive a magic item. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're drawing a loot box for DC. So yeah, man, that's what I'm doing on Valentine's Day. It's gonna be a regular day for me. You know, nothing crazy. Maybe you'll get some friendship chocolates from one of your bros that's a girl, right? Congrats, thank you, Soja. Doesn't count as a dating if you aren't married. It doesn't count as dating if you aren't married. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, true. My anniversary is 3 days after Valentine's. That's pretty sick, dude. Yeah, Japan's got all sorts of different chocolates for different relationships. Giri Choco. Yeah, they have all sorts of different, I don't know, communications that you're trying to get with your chocolate choice. So, everyone asked me if we can make Valentine's treats this year. That's cute. Yeah, I like that. Friend zone chocolates. Yes. Friend zone chocolates, but more diminished. Dashto, they're literally called sympathy chocolates. I don't remember which one it is,
Magic box of loot. Once per month you can pay this golden
Month?
box 10 platinum to receive a random magic item. Roll a d100 if it's not a 1.
If it's not 100, then the items are crap. If it's above 90, it's okay. If 100, something super helpful and rare. Okay, so you want the Bobby Kotick loot box. Got it. All right. DC with the Bobby Kotick loot box. This is gonna be good. All right, buddy. Let's do one panel, and then we'll use some Photoshop Voodoo to make different panels out of it. So let's try. Let's try this actually. Let's do something kind of fun. We're gonna do kind of a crazy design, then put a box around it and make it a whole ass thing. Okay, so DC wants a meme, but the thing is, this is a good meme. This isn't even an old meme. It's just a good meme. So we got to make a fancy design on the side of the box. We have to make some sort of fancy locking mechanism. And maybe a coin slot or whatever. Somewhere to save your credit card data so that you just have to hit a one-touch purchase for your next loot box. Because, user data shows that once you make your first purchase, you're more likely to make another one. So, all right. Good luck in your meetings, Victus. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. If I see you later, I hope your meetings didn't go too badly. If I don't see you before the end of the weekend, on the off chance, please have a wonderful weekend with Myth, my buddy. Okay. Put an Irish accent, they'll never know I'm American. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's rough being assumed to be American when you're over there in Japan. The most, like, weird assumption I've ever had being in Japan, especially as a fat dude, was somebody who's like, asked me if I played football.
Also, don't forget the bucket. There's always a bucket.
I know. I can draw a fucking bucket, too. Yeah, they asked me if I draw football, or if I played football. It was a little weird, I'll admit. You know? They, you know, they were very respectful. They used the term gaikokojin, which is like the respectful term of, or way to say foreigner. They're very impressed. It was in a small town, so I guess they don't see a lot of foreigners there still. That's fine. You know, but they, yeah, they asked me if I played football professionally. I said, no, I don't. I should have said that I did, actually. I don't know why I passed up that opportunity. Yeah, it's great, dude. Only working late tonight, so that's fun in itself. That's pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie, man. I hope it's a restful, enjoyable evening. And thank you for 100 bits, DC. I appreciate that. If I go outside of the Netherlands, everyone's always asking if I play basketball. Really? Why are you particularly tall, Jacob? Is that the rowing physique that you developed in your college days? Alright. So to make this look like it's enchanted with like runes and shit. So I want to do these like... I want to do these slots. Where like magic power is going to course through, you know? Like just pure energy. Slamming through the box from edge to edge. A golden, fiery magic that inspires you to think that whatever's inside is legendary. Because, you want a little marketing tip, a little player manipulation tip, if you make the item have a glow that looks like the same glow as the color that you've assigned for legendary tier items, people will assume that there's more likely to be a legendary tier item in there. All right? It's a little bit of, you know, player psychology there for you. You guys, if nobody here was already, you know, part of the UI UX team for a microtransaction heavy game project run by a $1 billion, you know, game company, now you have a little bit of insight. So 6'4", that's pretty tall, dude. That's pretty tall. I would assume you play basketball too. So, you know. That or actually not even true. If you're really tall in Canada, you know what you get from people? You don't get like, oh, hey, that's crazy, man. You must play basketball. If you're 6'4" and you walk into somewhere in Canada, the most like a presumptive sports assumption you'll get is, hey, you must play defense there, buddy. And you're like, what? You're like, you know hockey. You play D? You're like, no, oh, you're a goal man, I see. All right. You're like, no, I don't play hockey, idiot. They can't understand it, bro. Max's brother's 6'5" and 6'11", that's pretty big. Dutch people make me feel insecure. Wait, are the Dutch naturally that, or fairly tall? Is that a thing? Is everybody, it's like how everybody in Iceland is just like a Giga Chad? Like the mountain? Like Thor himself? Is everyone in the Netherlands just like... Wait, is Sienna secretly like 7 feet tall? Did I not know about this about Sienna? I'm going to assume from now on that she's 7 feet tall. That she played volleyball in her youth and now is a professional women's hockey player. Viking blood? Yeah, apparently. That people are naturally tall? Really? It's like an Indian who doesn't play cricket. Garth, do you play cricket? Because what? I don't know when you said you moved to the States. So did you play cricket before and naturally transition to American football? Giddy up, brother. Assume 8 foot to be safe. Yeah, true. Okay, all right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Sienna. You ever feel tall in the Netherlands? My dad's brother cousin is in the 190s. That's pretty tall, dude. Yeah, I don't think Canadians are really known for anything because Canada is such a diverse like population. A lot of people from a lot of different parts of Europe and all over the world. So I don't know. We're not really known for anything, you know. You play Zero Sports? All right, that's a betrayal. I was assuming that you were going to be a cricket player, Garthen. God damn it. You got my expectations up. You got my hopes up. I currently don't know anyone who plays cricket, so... Maybe for, like, my own, like, you know, happiness, I'll just assume that you play cricket and
Hockey,
Eiley plays polo.
You're our country's arch enemy every single world champion.
Am I? Which country are you, Dret? Which country are you? Oh, are you Slovakia? Oh. Oh, yeah, the Slovaks are... Czechs? Wait, are you guys good at hockey? Really? I couldn't tell, honestly. I wasn't sure who Connor Bedard was playing against this year. I'm kidding. All right, listen, the Czechs are great, dude. The Czechs are great. They're fun. Honestly, the Czechs are really are impressive. Are seriously impressive at hockey for how small their country is. Like considering they get as far as they do in like the World Juniors and stuff like that. No one cares about the Olympics because all the best players are playing in the NHL anyway. No one's cared about the Olympics since like 2010. But yeah, the juniors, Czechs do crazy good, bro. Thank you for the 200 best, Red. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're insane for the like the per capita of hockey players.
Australian hockey team in Olympics. Cough cough. We're great at hockey as long as Terry Snow ice.
Yeah, I was about to say field hockey. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, field hockey, man. That's oof. That's a sheesh. Well, I appreciate the bits, Dret. I thank you, DC, for the bits as well. I appreciate it, gentlemen. It's very generous of you. More than I deserve, God knows.
Despite having gotten into at least the semis every year for like the last 3 decades, we've barely won any. It's so ridiculous.
That is a little sad. I mean, I always think it's impressive when... I always think it's impressive when countries that have small populations... Because what is the population of Czechia? Or what the fuck do we call it? Czechia population. I spelled Czechia with a K. Wait. 10 million? Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Like, Canada's got 30. That's pretty good. Y'all do pretty well for it. It's kind of like country size. Country size always impresses me in the Olympics or whatever. It's like when China wins a medal, you're like, well, of course, man. There's like a billion of y'all. All right, or like America wins a medal. You're like, there's like 30 of you for every one Canadian, man. Relax. When you see small European countries coming out, it's impressive, bro. They're showing up, man. All right. Loot box time. You know what? We're gonna do a little... fancy voodoo here. Because listen, these Friday sketches have to be fast. So we need to use as much Photoshop voodoo as we can. All right, we make it look slightly fucked up and warped, so that it looks like it's ready to burst with magic items, with all sorts of player-earned content, so that our players have a hard time not wanting to open the box. All right, so we make it look slightly cartoonish. Paid volleyball teams also pretty good. Are they? Does anyone in Canada actually play volleyball? Really? Like professionally? Ella used to play volleyball when she was in high school. She was really tall, dude. She could play basketball. I don't know why she didn't. She only played volleyball. What a loser nerd, right? All right, so I'm gonna basically draw the loot box I described to Ashy. And we're gonna draw the coursing magical powers bursting at the seams. And maybe even get through like 8 sketches today. That'd be kind of pog, wouldn't it, bro? What is the free sketch Friday? People win and they request magic items drawn. They do indeed. They do indeed. Suffolk King, you basically have it down. They request a magic item by telling me what it does and what the base is. Whether it's something they want to give their players or something that they have that's an important item to them in game. Either way, I will make a design for them. And sometimes people like it and sometimes people hate it. All right. Occasionally someone says that it's awful and that they can't believe that I ruined the magic item. And those people get, we have a special sort of protocol for those people. Those people get VIP'd or modded. So, you know, don't forget that that's... Yeah, if you're particularly vocal about how much you hate a magic item that I draw for you, there's a high chance that you're VIP candidacy for... I'm kidding, relax. Who's hated it? I don't know, but there's a list of some people that I won't do items for. Yeah, there's a list. A couple people that have complained so hard about items in the past. A lot of them stopped showing up to Fridays or whatever, or stream in general. But some people have complained about their items, and they're on my kind of like list. Because listen, man, just a reminder that the raffle is simply a suggestion. All right, the winner is simply a suggestion. I can always pick winner again if somebody's trying to just troll me or whatever, and I have no qualms about that. All right, if somebody's trying to just troll me or asking for something stupid intentionally, or if they are someone who in the past has been very difficult to work with or has complained about their sketch on Friday, not even like, it's fine to be like, okay, cool, man, not what I had in mind, but that's cool. Like, that's fine. I get it. I don't expect everyone to be like, oh my God, Evan, thank you so much. This is the greatest thing. I never expect that because who knows if I even got it right for the person. But a couple people have pushed the limits of maybe what is acceptable behavior in a stream where you're getting something basically for free. And there are some people that I have had to just straight up re-roll and be like, nope, I'm not making something for you today. Not gonna happen, bro. You can't do that, Evan. I won the roll fair and square. Okay, relax. Relax, Timmy. Go complain about it to Jeff Bezos. My first concussion playing cricket? How do you get a concussion playing cricket? How do you even play cricket? Isn't it just baseball for nerds? How do you... I'm impressed.
Streams aren't a democracy.
Yeah, true, man. No, I really... Thank you, Drew, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Seriously, bro. Yeah, damn, man. Seriously, I really do appreciate the bits today. Y'all are being way too generous and way more than I deserve. So thank you very much. I'm humbled by the support. Seriously. But yeah, I very rarely have to repick or whatever, but I'm not afraid to. I used to be afraid. I'm like, oh God, what if somebody wins that's complained in the past and I have to do something that I'm worried about? And then I just realized, what if I don't? And then I don't stress about it ever again. That's something that can happen. I don't think anybody that like shows up to Fridays at all, like recently in the last couple months, is like on my list. But it has happened where people have found themselves on the list, you know? Fairy balls can fuck you up though, really. I just like hanging out here to vibe when I do my morning stuff. And Ashy, my days are always better. My days are always better with you, okay? Alright. We're gonna do some gold accents on this. More of a coppery, bronzy gold. Let's see. Dude, tonight is my Elle and I were having our like Friday nights are our like cheat meal night. Friday nights are our we don't worry about it night for dinner, and I don't know what to have. I've been thinking about this all week. I've been planning it. I can't decide between a cheeseburger and pizza. I'm like torn, man. And I'm just thinking about it like passively in the back of my brain this entire time on stream. I feel like I need to like get it out, you know? I just need to complain about it a bit. All right, thank you for the lurk, Dret. I appreciate it, bro. He's got to catch the ball and get smacked in the face. Oh, is a cricket ball bigger than a baseball? Or is it basically the same shit? If you have experience with baseball, I guess. Pizza? Really? That's my bacon cheeseburger day. Dude, a bacon cheeseburger. Holy shit, could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? An actual, just straight up bacon cheeseburger. I don't know, man. I fucking love cheeseburgers. I'm like a connoisseur, alright? But man, the pizza, bro. I haven't had pizza in months. What's your cheat meal of choice? I don't know. I don't really have a go-to, honestly. If you don't forget, Viddy, I'm still incredibly a fat kid. All right, I'm not anywhere near my you know, my weight goal yet. So I am still a fat kid residing in a lesser, fatter kid's body. I have not. You know, they say like, oh, when you start eating healthy, you start to like it. I'm like, fuck that shit, man. I want a fucking cheeseburger and tacos, bitch. What are you talking about? I lost 50 pounds last year, and I need to lose another, like, 50 to probably be somewhere near my target weight. Maybe a little bit more, honestly. So I still struggle. I don't have a one go-to thing, you know? I gotta go hard, man. Alright. This is looking kind of clean, not gonna lie. Make a poll? I'm not... What, chat picks my cheat meal? Really? If I let chat pick my cheat meal, it'll be something like croissants or whatever. Not having a fucking croissant as my cheat meal, man. Be some meme or some shit. Yes? What do you mean, dude? I eat terribly, but it's a 3-mile walk to eat terribly. And see? There you go. That works out. I also ate terribly for most of my life, so, you know, I have to be one of those annoying people. It's just like, ooh, I'm gonna have a cheat meal. Everyone else is just like, I don't know, man, just eat a burger if you want it. Like, because y'all did, like, healthy shit for most of your life. I didn't. I sat and played World of Warcraft, made art, and ate cup noodle. Because I was too broke in school to eat anything besides. Which, I don't know if anyone realizes this, but when you eat cup noodle every day, it adds up. But I'm doing it this year, man. I'm doing it. I'm getting fit. I'm getting fit because I want to earn Guapo's approval. I just want Guapo to think I'm handsome, so... That's the only reason why. Yeah, maybe I'll do a burger tonight. You choose the options pizza or burger. Pizza or burger. That's true. Burger could be good, pretty good though. I don't know, man. You a coward? The noodle diet been there? Yeah. The noodle. Sorry, I should make an addendum to that. The noodle and Skittles diet. Every day when I was in school, for lunch or whatever, I would get the cheapest thing on the menu downstairs, which was chicken fingers, and for my snack I'd get Skittles. All right. And everyone at my art school is just like, "Ooh, let's go for like the kale salad down the road," and I'm like, "The kale salad down the road's like $16, man. Chicken tendies, like $6.50. All right." And that just sort of stuck. But also, I got a wedding to go to, a black tie wedding this year, man. So I gotta get like a tuxedo, man. I gotta look good. One of my D&D players is getting married, and I gotta go to her wedding, bro. I gotta look good. I gotta stand next to Ella wearing a tuxedo. What am I do, man? Just combining pizza and burgers are dope. That's actually kind of five-head stuff. I've come to do the only reason I'm not in my room on my tablet is because I can't smell the dishes in my room. Probably pretty responsible to do this. $60 for kale salad, and it won't even be good. Yeah, true. It won't even come with a drink, man. They'll have their like, ooh, you can use our like economical water fountain over there. And I'm like, it's just a water fountain of tap water. What do you mean your economical water fountain? It's just a fucking faucet. Shut up, idiot. I'm going to a friend's 10-year anniversary, high school sweethearts, y'all, in Cancun. So I've been eating super clean too. My man. My man. I just bought so many steaks, Guapo. You wouldn't even know, man. I bought so many fucking steaks because they were on sale. Holy shit. Alright, how do we like this? Does it look loot boxy yet? No? That's fine. It's gonna start glowing pretty soon. Don't even worry about it. Homemade pizza rolls, that's pretty good. Part of the joy of eating like shit on a Friday for me is not having to cook. I get so exhausted from having to cook all week, man. I just want to get some food out and not worry about it and just do some work, you know? Alright, Busy. Good luck with your work tomorrow. I'll catch you later. Busy, I'll be chilling around in mod chat and stuff over the weekend if you want to catch up, because now that you're on your like real schedule, it's hard to hang. So I'll catch you later though. Chicken teddies taste better and are cheaper. Yeah, true. Look, man, I'm not defending my choices when I was young. I made shit choices, and I had to deal with it. It's not like anyone who's looked at me has been like, wow, Evan's a fitness icon. Pretty apparent. And to be fair, I didn't get bullied as much online for being a fat kid as I thought I would on Twitch. Maybe it's a small streamer thing. Very rarely does someone say something mean. Maybe I just don't see it because the mods ultra ban them. The mods are just ready for someone to say something disparaging. Just because they never get to ban anybody. They're just fucking waiting for someone to say something disparaging. So, I don't know. Alright. Are we in loot box territory yet? Does it look loot boxy? Does it look like you'd waste your money on it? Your hard-earned pay? Can you imagine someone coming in here and saying something stupid AF, fucking bad, I would come for him? That has happened. Like people have come in here and made like fat jokes and shit, but it's just like cringe and weird. And I think a lot of people are too embarrassed to do that, even if they want to be weird. And you know, I had someone come in. It was so funny. The first time anyone ever tried to talk shit was somebody came in here with a raid or whatever, and they were just like, wow, bro, you look like Skara. And I was like, Skara the streamer? They're like, yeah, man. I'm like, how? They're like, I don't know, bro. You just look like Skara. And I was like, Skara's Asian. You know that, right? And they're like, oh. Well, you know, it's because you're both like, we're like, both what? Because we're both what? I'm like, hey, man, Skara's a handsome dude, man. I don't mind looking like Skara. What are you talking about? It was kind of funny. I feel like the streamer that raided me was like having an embarrassment crisis mode. Like, imagine you raided a streamer. And now I'm not a big streamer, but like, I'm a big streamer to streamers that have 5 viewers. Because I remember what it was like when I had 5 viewers and I saw a streamer that had like, you know, 30, 40, whatever. I was like, oh shit. And so it's like, imagine you raid it. You're a streamer. Imagine you raid into somebody like that's like a lot bigger than you, and you're like all nervous. You're like, oh hey, you know, good to see you. I just want to meet, you know, meet other streamers. Hey, what's going on? And one of your viewers just like, you look fat. Like, oh man, I thought, oh, this poor streamer. They're probably mortified right now. Oh no. Because like I get that too. I stopped raiding because people would just start talking shit when I raided into other streamers. I got that. I know the feeling intensely when someone in your chat's just like embarrassing you in a stream that you just raided into. Oh god, I get it. I feel it, man. I feel it in my bones. All right, we need to put our legendary glow on here. Remember, if the loot box looks orange and has an orange glow on it, people will assume the item in it is legendary. So this is what we're gonna do. 10 platinum is pretty steep though for a magic item, like a random magic item, but I kind of like it. DC's got balls, man. Is that why you don't raid? I don't raid for a couple of reasons. One of them is because yeah, people thought it was like funny. Like, you know how there's like a meta of like bullying and talking shit to me and whatnot, and it's like, okay, it's what, like it's cringy 90% of the time, but I just like laugh it off because I get people are doing it out of love. You know? No one's actually trying to be mean when they're like, lol, scuff streamer, starting late, whatever, this problem doesn't get any work done. Like, most people are just trying to be part of a joke, and I get it. It's not, like, it might be kind of cringy sometimes, most of the time, but yeah, every once in a while it's pretty funny, and I don't mind it, because I think people are just trying to be, like, they're just trying to, like, endear themselves to the chat culture or whatever. They just want to be part of the joke, man. I get that. So I'm never mad about it, because people don't mean badly about it, right? But it is kind of annoying when you like go into a new streamer's channel or whatever, and you're like trying to raid someone. It doesn't matter if they're bigger or smaller. You're just trying to like make a new friend on Twitch, like raid somebody cool or whatever, and you raid into them, and someone in your chat's just like, lol, Evan's such a scuffed streamer. Maybe you'll actually do some work, art streamer. Lol, kek. And they like think they're being funny, and I'm just sitting here face palming because like I'm like, really, fucking really. So that was one of the reasons why I don't raid. There's a couple of reasons why I don't usually raid, but that's definitely one of them. That one's good enough on its own, I think, to not raid. Did we can raid into Goldie today? Not completely understandable. If she's live, listen, I will raid into my friends. Fishy has quite quickly become a very close friend of mine. It's kind of crazy. I will raid, absolutely. If she's live, we will raid into her. It's her birthday too, so I want to try and make her feel a little special today, you know? We can give her a little bit of hype. I don't know when she's going live today, though. Alright, Venus, good luck. Poor newbie streamer. Yeah. Yeah, I felt bad for them, dude. Because, like, I don't think I'm the shit. I don't think I'm a big streamer or whatever. But I do understand that when you're a streamer that gets, like, you know, low single-digit viewers, you look at a streamer that's, like... I don't see a streamer that's, like, single-digit view count and me as any different. We're both nobody dog shit tier streamers. Like, you are nobody on Twitch until you have, like, around 500 concurrents. But, I mean, that's just the way that like, that's the way it is for agencies, for advertising, for everything. That's the way Twitch thinks about us. The only thing that would make you think otherwise is, like, is an ego. So I try not to ever get one of those. So I don't see myself as being any different, like as a bigger streamer than somebody with like more or less viewers than me by, you know, a couple hundred or whatever, a couple dozen. But I get that when you're a small streamer, sometimes your perspective is like that, and so I definitely did feel for them. Do you want live at 3 p.m. CST today? So like 2 my time? All right. Remind me. We'll do it. 1 p.m. Evan time? No, I'm Mountain Time. I'm Mountain Time, so she's only 1 hour ahead of me. Just added 3 hours, yeah. Yeah, we'll raid into her. I don't mind raiding into friends because, like, it's very difficult for anyone to embarrass me. Like if Ashy streamed earlier, I could raid into her. If I streamed later, I could raid into her. You know, Faye, somebody I could raid into. Fishy, there's like a lot of friends of mine, but a lot of them don't stream at the same times or whatever, so Okay, time for Ultra Pepega 9000 Glow Tactics. Let's go. Also, 0% of people actually give a shit about why I raid or choose to do things on Twitch or don't choose to do things. So it's like, talking about it's like really not interesting for most people because it's just like streamer shit. And people don't actually give a shit about streamer stuff. They just want to be there for the stream. So I try not to talk too much about streamer meta shit or like why I do stuff the way I do it on Twitch. So I know that 80% of people are just like resident sleeper. Okay, come on, man. We're here for D&D or whatever, or art or memes, not for fucking talking about Twitch meta bullshit. So shut the fuck up and get back to art monkey. And I respect that. I do respect it. People know what they want in a stream, and I'm the same way too for some streams, you know? All right, we're going to give this whole thing an orange glow coming out of the top and sparklies. Why? Because we want to make it look like there's something fancy inside. So we're going to start off. I think this is literally the first loot box anyone's ever asked for me. We're going to start off by giving the entire thing a glow. We're going to give it a golden orange glow. Then we're going to rasterize the layer effect. Where is it? Rasterize layer style. All right, we're going to go one layer under. We're going to make it look like there's some sort of glowing lights coming out. Maybe we can try and do little like low opacity god rays. Oh yeah. And we'll do little sparklies.
Just put 20 platinum in, let's see what I got. D100.
Alright, let's see it. What do you got? D100 it. What is this thing? It's a loot box deal. But yeah, Steph, that's one of the main reasons. I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but like with you. That's one of the main reasons. There are others, but I don't think anyone gives a shit. So. Thank you with 100 bits, so DC, I appreciate it. I've always wondered is all. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that. There's also, like, sometimes I get asked to raid people's friends, and that's, like, really fucking annoying and cringy. And so if I just, like, don't raid, then people stop asking. I get asked by streamers to raid them, and that's fucking weird, and I kind of hate that. So I'm fine with having a reputation of never raiding. And I'm fine people don't want to raid me because of that. People are like, well, Evan doesn't raid, so I'm not going to raid him. It's like, fair. 100%. I get it. I always try and make sure that streamers that do raid in feel like they're, you know, like they're welcome and stuff. And I am interested in what they're doing, and I want to give them a chance to sort of talk about their stream. And then also at the end of stream, I'm very tired, and I very rarely want to do anything but go like lay down. And I don't like to raid and not this is bad or rude or whatever when other streamers do it, but I personally don't like to just raid and dash. I like to stick around and get to know a streamer, and I usually just don't have the energy for that. So there's like a collection of reasons why. It's one of those things where like any one of them is a good enough reason. Love when you show your Twitch screen. Wait, love when you show your Twitch screen. We share interests. Really? Like my wait, what Twitch screen? Am I like my followers or whatever, or for my following streams? I feel like it's same thing of being paid in exposure when you're asking others to raid you too. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, I'll admit. I kind of just hate it when other streamers ask me to do stuff for them for free anyway. Like it's not about the money or whatever. It's not like for free is like a loose term. I just like kind of don't like it when a streamer's only interest in me is what I can do for them. I don't like playing the Twitch game. I really don't like it. I don't love playing Twitch game. I don't like, you know, playing the marketing, networking, appearances, collabs game. Like I'm more casual about it because I don't take this very seriously. I mean, I take it seriously, but I don't take growth very seriously. I'm not trying to play the game to grow to be a big streamer. I'm trying to be the best streamer that I can without compromising what I do, and for the people that are interested. So I want to be the best art streamer, D&D streamer, whatever, that anyone who is interested in that kind of stuff wants to watch. I want to be an amazing streamer for you guys. I want to help, you know, help your days be better and entertain you during the week and whatever. I think that's really cool. But I don't care about like, oh, you want to collab up with these different people and do this and play this game that you can get in this group and then you can do that. Yeah, I'm too focused on art to worry about that kind of shit. And so I really hate it when I see when other streamers are trying to play that game with me, you know? Why do you ever raid my stream? Because I know you stream, Guapo. When was the last time you fucking streamed? You have 6 followers and 1 timeout and 9 mod comments. What's your last mod comment? Didn't know about the consortium, what face? Alright. Okay, dude. Never stream Pepe laugh? Alright. Like coworker asking for a favor without intention of meaning to be able to reciprocate. But it's not about reciprocation. It's just I don't like it when another person, another human is looking at me solely for what they can gain from me and not like, you know? Like I love forming connections and relationships with other streamers and getting to know them, whatever. I don't like it when streamers are just like trying to get something out of me, you know? It's weird. But I get why they do it. But I get asked to do a lot of free art for people who are in the like. That's why I don't have a lot of friends in the TTRPG category. I got a few. I got, you know, like I love Dave, Kev Cantrip, you know, Sideshow, Phoenix. Like there's lots of people that I love in the D&D category. There's a lot of people that have asked me to do stuff for them for free. There's a lot, man. And it's always a little weird, champ, bro. All right, what do we call this thing, DC? What do you want to name it? Which is why I work flat rate. I don't work hourly. I'm paid what I'm worth. Love it, bro. Yeah, well, thank you, Cole. I appreciate it. Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to do it. Intent is important. It is. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, man. I was just super excited to see when you're streaming and your deep analysis of art and world building, which is making me dive into my world and really trying to make. That's awesome. No, that's one of the nice things about when you stream very honestly what you want to do and you aren't playing the game and you're not trying to grow for growth's sake. You're trying to grow, you know, growth is a matter of meeting more people that are interested in the same stuff that you are. Is what ends up happening is you end up liking your chat a lot more as a streamer. You like the people in your community, you like the people in your guild. That's why I call TDC a guild, because I try and format our community on Twitch as a guild of people who are friends and have something in common and like being around each other, more so than like a community of viewers to market your stream to, you know? And I like I like liking people that I meet and in chat. That's why I'm not a mass streamer. I don't get a lot of followers. I don't get a lot of whatever. But people that do stop by and stick around, I tend to really like. And that's pretty cool, you know? And that's why, Mel, because, you know, we're aligned on those interests. And that's pretty cool. Lore behind this item was it was made by this lazy wizard who doesn't leave his tower, but needs cash. So they made the box and left it in the middle of town and gets 10 platinum a month and ditches old shitty items through it. The box of loot. Okay. All right. The box of loot. Got it. All right. The box of loot. I should have just, yeah, I should have known. The box of loot. Let's do a signature. Which number is this? What number are we on right now? 352, 353, 355 is this number. All right. And forever 355 will be a fucking loot box. Congratulations. Oops, that's the wrong layer. That's the wrong brush. That's the wrong everything. There we go. All right. No, it isn't. Wait, what? What is what isn't it, Eiley? Am I making a mistake right now? I'm posting it. Have you ever made pixel art? I have. You want to see some? I made pixel art for my clothing company that I had when I was younger with a couple friends. I'm not sure if I have any of it around. Hold up, let me post all this shit. All right, EBA art. Is that how I post things? I think it is. Nice. Disappointment Chan. There we go. I think we tweet this. This one's Twitter worthy. That was very dangerous. I should never open my Twitter on stream. Thank God it was Ashy responding to a tweet about Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit, thanks for the save, Ashy.
Hey, nice box.
Thank you, dude. Alright, nice. Nice. I'm doing a bunch this week. Alright, hold up. Let me see if I can get it up real quick. So I did these. Maybe if I do like this. No items. Let's try this. Oh. Oh. Where? Okay, open. Wait, how do I open file location? There we go. Let me just go main full screen for a second here. I have to open up Illustrator for a second here. I'll show you some of the shirt designs that we sold. We weren't very popular because we didn't do fan favorite stuff. We didn't do like fan art and stuff. But we did. There we go. Yeah, fuck it, it's fine. Yeah, thanks for the save, Ashy. So like, these are some of my designs that we had. This shirt was really popular. The icons. I did different classes, like a different shirt for different classes. This was the hunter class. They're different, like sort of I don't know, how do you call it, coat of arms or whatever for different classes. And yeah, man, this was fun. I like this. This is our. This is my. Wait, where are my favorite? My favorite shirts were. My favorite shirt was this one. My favorite shirt design I ever did was this one right here. This is my favorite shirt. Is there anything you can't do Senpai? Yeah, all right. Relax, Steph. I can't sell these because it's like weird, you know, the rights of it with the company and shit. So, but I don't know. Might be fun to do some like inspired designs, you know. Yeah, thanks, Steph. Thank you. Glad you like it. Okay, hold up. Let me close all this garbage. If I have Illustrator open at the same time as Photoshop, sometimes my computer doesn't like it. Oh, the Rogue shirt. I didn't say Retro Hero. Yeah, that. So we didn't. Our clothing company didn't do very well. We only like basically made enough every convention to pay for the convention, for us going to the convention. We never made any real money off of it, but it was fun. Yeah, the thing with the shirt game at the time is people only ever wanted shirts that had like Zelda or like, you know, Pokemon or whatever on it. So yeah, we didn't do very well. People would be like, oh, you know, this shirt's good, but like I think I want like a Metroid shirt. It's like, oh, you know, they're like, why don't you have Metroid shirts? And I'd always to say like, oh, because you can't actually make shirts with copywritten IPs. And they're like, oh, but everybody else is doing it. I'm like, that's fine, but I actually want to have a career, so I don't want to get on the bad side of video game companies, you know? So, I don't know. I said better than a box of lewd, but Guap made me rethink it. Okay, good. All right, that's what it was about. Okay. Alright, let's do our next roll. Thank you, Guapo. DC for the idea. That was a lot of fun. We'll complete that roll. Roll number 2. Roll number 2 is up. All right, damn, that was fat. That was fucking fast. Y'all were ready. What the fuck? Holy shit. All right, I will be right back. Good luck. Good luck. Magic items. That's what we're doing today. Okay, yeah, beer beat real quick. All right. It's time. It's time. 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 All right, we're back. We're good. We're good. All right. The winner. The winner of sketch number 2. The not rigged. The never once complained about a sketch being rigged. But always at every single stream. Never dropped a stream. Never unsubbed. And thus, probably rigged. Let's face it. God, I hope it's not a mod. Kookie. There you go, Kookie. What would you like? What can I make for you, Kookie? What do you got? What are you feeling? What do you got? What are you at? What are you feeling? What are we drawing for you today? What do you want, Kookie? I got you. I'll hook you up. You want an ancient bow of ancient treant spirits? A magic wand of the Dark Lord? Shit, wait. What are you feeling? Boss item? I mean, I'm just gonna make it a boss item in aesthetic. You can ask for whatever you want. Tell me what the item does, and I will draw a design for you. Flash mob, congrats, yeah, man. Yeah, man, look at the positivity. Everybody congratulating Kookie. That's nice, man. Y'all are always supportive. I always appreciate that. You know, very rarely is there a sore loser in here, but once in a while, somebody is a sore loser and complains. And you know what happens? They go on a list. The list is called "You Get Mod Commented." Ancient fruitcake golem. All right, relax. What are you feeling? You confuse everyone, Dret? Wait, for what? Unrigged? Wait, unrigged? What's that about?
The great bucket of bucket kind, I mean, oops, sorry, ignore that.
I can't. You know it's true. Come on, man. We're a reflection of our liege, Dave Greco. That's pretty good, actually, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty nice. What are you feeling, Kookie? What I was a braided brioche? You have a braided brioche? What is a braided brioche? It's bread, right? Complain, yeah. There was one of those that accidentally happened in one of my games. Wait, one of those what? I was sort of a loser, but I just take it in on making more items. Yeah, okay. See, that's the Giga Chad mindset. They get put on the I didn't win my item Dan's game list. Yeah. It's a pretty rough mod comment you have to sit through. I was trying to make spells. Wait. Made food and they mixed up some books after some terrible rolls. Who's Dave Greco again? Come on, man. Dave Greco's the GOAT. He's the legendary art streamer. He's the one I aspire to be. All right, Kookie, what does this item do? Tell me the descriptions on the effect only. What do you got? What do you got? How's loser hidden behind? That's just the word of someone who has lost. Yeah, true. Okay. True. That's kind of funny, actually. They opened up the oven. The thing in the oven was staring and blinking. That's how you got your fruitcake golem. That's pretty good, actually. Hexcalibur, a longsword capable of cursing opponents and even binding their souls to the sword once slain. All right, edgy Frostmourne. I like it. I like it. I haven't done a sword. No one's asked for a fucking sword in an age. It has been since the first age. Man, the last time somebody asked for a sword, I swear to God, Balrogs roamed the earth. It was the second age of the Númenórean men. Fucking Durin was naming hills and dells. He was yet to drink from untasted wells. Okay. All right, sword time. Go. Let's get it. Get after it. All right, so a hexing blade. A blade that hexes and stores souls. Let's do some sort of like soul gem. Maybe. Some kind of a soul gem that one could store souls in, perhaps, perchance, mayhaps. Oh, whoops. I need to do this on a different layer, and I forgot that. All right, soul gem time. So we want it to be pretty dramatic and kind of gothic. Pretty sharp looking. So let's do like a kind of a dark purple sort of vibe for this. Maybe kind of like a gothic floral kind of feel. Very ornate, you know? Everyone's trying to be interesting, proposing kopeshes and such. Yeah, true, man. Like doing swords, I've been avoiding them. No, I love doing them. I love doing any kind of weapon, dude. I always love it. I love weapon design. But yeah, people very rarely just ask for a straight up sword. Not that it's bad. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, you know, whatever dramatic, cool weapon types people want for their games. But it is nice to just sort of do the classics. The classics are our favorite for a reason. There's something about a long sword or a great sword or whatever that just has, I think, a... Oh, Cookie, was this a one-handed or two-handed sword? Yeah, if you're talking Excalibur, I'm guessing like two-handed type thing. I don't know if I clarified that, or if you said that I just forgot. Last sword was the great sword of the Dragon's Claim 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that's a long time, dude. I forgot that's how it's spelled. Up to you. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate the vote of confidence. What kind of boss drops Excalibur? The raid boss that has the best loot. What do you mean? Okay. I'm trying to integrate a little bit more sketchy hatching and stuff into our sketches today. I forgot to do that for DCs, but I really want to make them look like standalone sketches. Or at least capable of looking like standalone sketches, you know? Yeah, I want to do something very like gothic, ornate, maybe floral, kind of that beautiful, creepy, hexing vibe that I love about warlocks. I think that's not a lich that dubbed himself the king. Wait, that's who ruined Excalibur to hex it. Fishy got your fishy this morning. Much tired, but worth it. Misprint, that's very nice of you to do something for Fishy. As one of Fishy's friends, I appreciate your effort. And considering I didn't actually get a chance to make her anything art-related, but then again, I don't think she'd want anything from me art-related. I made some art for a friend's birthday once, and they scoffed at it. So, I'm impressed by your effort. Good job, Misprint. Making things like that out of just trying to make someone else happy always turns out to be the best, most inspired ideas, I feel like. Got the bathroom. All right, Cookie, don't worry about it. We'll finish this off, hopefully pretty quick. But you're good, dude. Secrets I hold are locked up tighter than Fort Knox. What secrets, Blaze? Who entrusted you with secrets? Was it Thorkin? Do a really satisfying sort of one-handed longsword. So I'm thinking kind of like the Excalibur-esque, like a Norman-style longsword, as far as general shape goes. I think that's the right term for it. Secrets are still safe? Good. That's why, Blaze, I gave you editor privileges for my Twitch channel. Editors have a lot of power, man. I trust Blaze implicitly. I gave him the keys to the castle, basically, man. He could change the title if he wanted. If he ever wanted to tell me what, he could mess with stuff. It's a straight up lie? Wait, what is? Don't have any other methods of gifting at the moment, so art is really the only thing I have to offer. Misprint, that is an amazing gift. I think don't undersell it. Even if you did have the means or whatever to do something else, I think that art people generally really care about. And I think it was amazing, you know, thoughtful idea of yours. Don't undersell it, dude. Wait, are we ranking cookies? Do I need to do a cookie tier list to settle this once and for all? Don't think I won't spend 10 minutes during a sketch doing, or a sketch raffle doing a cookie tier list. 'Cause I will. Actually, let's do bottom part in metal. Sort of like a scuffed hand and a half sword. But not really, though. This keeps reminding me to upload the VODs, and I keep having to tell her that I have alarms set. You have alarms set for uploading VODs? Holy shit. Yo, if you guys were actually making use of the Twitch VODs channel on YouTube, you have Blaze to thank for it. He's been doing it entirely on his own. I haven't done shit. I haven't uploaded a single VOD. I haven't even looked to see if they're uploaded. I haven't done anything. I am a garbage tier streamer, only being saved by the grace of my mods. The sword is gonna be dope. I feel it. Do that very Excaliburian fancy blade. Okay, this whole thing's too tall. My bad. My bad. The whole thing has to get moved, or else there's no room for the title. Oh, that is definitely on 2 layers. I forgot about that. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I fixed it. Watch Ella's VOD just to watch her squish the resin out of the mold again. Okay, dude. Wait, does she have VOD saved? That's awesome. Cookie Sandwich does a Monte Carlo count? Wait, what's a Monte Carlo? The other week, by the way, so you know the drill. Any highlights? Any highlights, Eiley? I did thoroughly enjoy harassing you about whether or not you were going to the gym or not. That was fun. Highlights. I think yesterday was pretty good. Feeling all recovered, being able to stream again was a lot of fun. Maybe today hitting some new sort of like personal bests at the gym was really satisfying. That was really good. Highlights though. What was the highlight? My favorite part of the week. Maybe Ella returning to streaming. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I think probably one of those. I don't know. What you, Eiley? What was your highlight of the week? What was the best part? Macaroons ain't cookies, aren't they? What constitutes a cookie? This is a debate now, it seems like. Let's do a spooky spike or something, or This isn't floral enough. This needs to be more floral. Actually, for Evan's birthday, you don't need to do shit. I don't need nothing. I'm good. I'm chilling, man. I'm just happy anybody showed up my stream this year. All I want to do for my birthday this year is LARP as a big streamer. So I'm gonna do like react to some videos on my birthday. I'm gonna like give my hot takes on things on Reddit. I'm gonna see if the mods can figure out how to organize some unban requests. What else do big streamers do? Maybe react to LSF and react to other streamer drama. Like, I'm gonna have the most fun streaming I've ever had, but no one's gonna want to be there for that stream. Because like no one is like part of the, you know, in this guild is part of like the big Twitch sort of crowd. If I say big streamer names, people usually don't even know who the fuck I'm talking about. I want to LARP as a big streamer on my birthday this year. I'm gonna react to stuff like Asmongold. I'm gonna complain about Reddit. I'm gonna complain about LSF drama. It's gonna be great, dude. I'm gonna have literally the most fun on my birthday I've ever had streaming. What's up, Gabby? I'm chilling, Gabby. How you doing? I gotta get ready in a bit and head out for hair. Leaving you up though for sure. Lurkin might be here. All right, Steph. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy your hair appointment. Are you getting something crazy done? If so, post pics. New color or some shit. I do go for a haircut. I realized that today. Maybe I'll get frosted tips like it's 2001. About red chat, even though it moves at a million kilometers an hour. Yeah, but I can't do that. I can't LARP as a big streamer like that. That's not something I can do. You can like pretend. I'm gonna call everyone chat for the entire day. Whatever I do, it usually as a meme. Maybe I'll do a you laugh, you lose challenge. I don't know. What else do big streamers do? My highlight is definitely going to The dietitian told me to find out that I managed to build 2 kilograms of muscle last month. Makes me feel all the workouts feel worth it. That's awesome, Eiley. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Eiley. I want to give you the biggest I'm proud of you hug in the world. And I will one day. But I hope you know it. I hope you know how proud I am of you. Okay, this is kind of hexy, man. This is kind of spooky. I like it. This is what I wanted. Also, I have a question for you, Eiley. Have you ever or do you now play polo? Have you ever played a game of polo in your entire life? I'm chat now, yeah. Ain't that a pretty slim edge? What is? Acquired all my hype modes from your channel? Really? Honestly? That's pretty sick, dude. When did they release new ones? I'm also chat now, yeah. I'm chat now too. We're both swole, rich artists one day. I'll come visit you and Ella. Okay, nice. Never in my life? Damn it. Damn it. Okay. We were talking about cricket earlier. Garthan was mentioning it, and I just assumed that you'd played polo at some point in time in your life. Welcome back, chat. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm gonna LARP as a real streamer this year for my birthday. It's gonna be sick. We all do a collab eye tracker challenge with a VTuber. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. All of the ways to LARP as a real streamer. I'm gonna start an org too. Like, I'm actually gonna start a streamer org. No cap. We're gonna see if we can sign some streamers. By sign, I don't mean actually sign, because no one's gonna actually sign anything. But I want to, like, make big hype videos about signing a new streamer to the org. I asked Fishy if she'd join my streamer org, and she said yes, so I got that going. Besides Fishy, I don't think anyone else wants to be in my streamer org. We'll see. The next question is, what does your streamer org do? And don't worry about it. We're like OTK, but not as funny. We're like offline TV, but funnier. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jesus. We're all LARPing ourselves, apparently. Yeah. Meme myself all I want, but I can't meme someone else. I mean, the edge seems kind of slim. Thankfully, it's a magic item. Thankfully for magic items, aesthetics are the most important quality about them. That's why I love doing magic items on Fridays. Where aesthetics are king. Oops. There we go. I think like a very dark purple steel. Ooh. Yes. Yes. That's what we're doing.
How's it going, chat? On today's stream we're going to watch someone else content, and I'll sit him here in the corner and sometimes say something for the next.
Yeah, true. I think that TTS message is true and real. It's a good take. My take on it is that it's true and real, and I think we should all give this guy a sub on YouTube. Yeah, I think this is a great TTS. Yep. Yeah, thank you, DC, for 100 bits. I've seen this word too many times now. It doesn't sound right in my head anymore. Sword? Oh, just start pronouncing the W. Just start saying sword. You'll feel yeah, you'll feel better. Yeah, trust me, bro. You'll feel better. Just start pronouncing it sword and start pronouncing it salmon. And your life will improve, guaranteed. One hundo. I had to click the asterisk to see it. Wait to see what. Gotta go see I do some more peeps. Also, hello. Alright, Bisbrit. Alright, be good. Where do I find those settings? Wait, what settings? I'm so confused. How is sword also censored? Wait, what? Sword isn't censored. Isn't censored. What are you talking about?
Sword. Salmon. Salmon sword. Salmon sword swinging swimming in the Schwanzy stream.
Yep, that's a true and real, you know, it's a true and real perspective. I think that's great. I think we need more of these kind of perspectives here. I'm trying to LARP or practice for my real streamer LARP. I need someone I know, by the way, Viddy. Thank you for 100 bits. I need someone I know to be streaming that day that I can go into their channel and react to them streaming and complain about it in chat. Like I used to do with Faye all the time. It used to piss off some of her viewers so much. Remember, one of her viewers like sent me a message and told me it really wasn't cool to like watch another streamer's live stream while you were live. It was the most white knighty bullshit I've ever seen. It was hilarious. I guess I'll have the Discord message.
Hey Evan, I think there's something wrong with the stream.
Alright,
There's
what is
an
it?
incredibly handsome man with a gold chain. Oh god, he's so hot.
Really? Wait, really? Yo, is he got the Riz? Where can I get some of this shit? Yeah, I got a silver chain on, man, from when I was 17. Yeah, I don't know about that. Dre, I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe Dave Greco's out here somewhere. No, I haven't gotten my gold chain yet, bro. I haven't gotten my my drip. Yeah, I don't know where Dave Greco's at, but it sounds like somewhere close, man. That's crazy how that happens, though, ain't it? Thank you, 100 bits, though. And what is the black square floating on top of your cam view?
Oh my god, did you hear about
top?
the drama between
You
some
mean...
random YouTuber and some other YouTuber that's actually someone popular are beefing over rolls of dice stuff?
I did hear about it, and we're going to react to it on my birthday stream. Don't worry, we're going to react to all the drama. I hope there's some big Twitch drama over something stupid on my birthday.
Dret, I see it too. Look at his muscled yet elegant arms.
Where's Dave Greco at, man? Y'all keep talking about DGA, but I don't see him. Is he in chat? Talk champ. The actual Pog, man. Alright. My sword almost looks shiny enough. As we're building layers of reflection and layers of steel on it. I do appreciate the 100 biz, Viddy, and DC, and Dret. Thank you, guys. The goalie looking chain? What do you mean? It's silver. It doesn't even look gold. It's obviously not gold. So I hated this necklace for a long time because this chain, because I thought it looked shitty. I thought it was like an older style and whatnot, and I never wanted to wear it. But I like pulled it out the other day, and I hadn't pulled it out in probably a couple of years, and I was like, you know what, man? I like this. It's like a vintage artifact from my youth. I should wear it if I want to. I shouldn't feel embarrassed to, you know, wear something that I used to, that I always loved, that I had a lot of attachment to. I pulled it out, man. One day I'll have a sick gold chain. You just wait. Christmas gift unlocked? Wait, what is? So what I was talking about, it's right over your shirt, Evan. Yeah, it's Spotify. And Dave Greco, or Gecko, the name of the Geico Gecko? I don't know, man. We don't have Geico in Canada. Wait, do we? I don't think so. I just see the arm sleeve tat, and I'll be almost as good as an artist as Dave Greco is. Trying to come up with words for sketch ideas. I had to pull out a thesaurus. It's pretty impressive.
Kieko Gecko Gizzard. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. The Lizard Wizard of the Mount Trizes.
That was the most impressive TTS anyone has ever left at this channel. I hope you know that. Yeah, I hope that's an aware statement. Thank you, DC. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do like a dark gold, I think. Or maybe a dark, like a more desaturated silver. It would look good too. It's supposed to be hexy. Let's try the silver. We have some purple tones in it still. I suggest a new TTS meta, getting Brian to say tongue twisters. That wouldn't be the worst TTS meta we've ever had. Yeah, there is a tier list of TTS metas.
She sells seashells by the seashore, but the value of these shells will fall due to the law of supply and demand.
Bro, in this economy, come on, man. Don't try to remind me. Thank you 100 bits to DC. I appreciate it. Dave Greco is a quintessential lizard person art influencer. He leads all fellow lizard people, artists, in their movement to infiltrate humanoid art spaces. I mean, look. He's the Giga Chad. The actual Chad, even. One day Dave Greco will follow me on Twitter. One day, I'll achieve enough. The DGA will follow me on Twitter. So you guys wait. One day I'll be worthy of his follow. One day, he'll see something I do and think, huh, neat. And click follow. Everyone doubts. Everyone mocks me. But I ain't giving up. Hey, bonus points for the chips being wavy chips? Wait, for what? Hold up. Also just curious on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it I'm currently having potato chips with chopsticks, not getting my fingers greasy? That's not bad at all. I do the same thing if I'm eating snacks. I don't want no greasy ass potato chip hands. Alright? How are you gonna play a game and eat potato chips at the same time? You're not. You're gonna fuck your keyboard up. That's not weird at all. That's nature as it should be. So AFK, cranking up Hogwarts Legacy. Enjoy, my friend. Go, I wonder if you can hold your wand all fucked up like the Dark Lord, if there's an option in that game. You know? If you can, like... Right? Like, there has to be, like, an unlock for it. Or something steel. You get negative points due to the big brain chopsticks move from earlier. Okay. Well, that's good. All right, highlights looking kind of clean. We unlock that way of holding it after our noses appears. Oh, okay. Nice. At least it's a predictable progression path then. All right, we're getting there. There's a little more detail on this weapon than maybe was previously foreseen. The gem's gonna be kind of difficult though. That's not a normal way to hold it. Damn it, Ollie. God. Of course you would say that. Been unlocking flying, but I'm really enjoying all the collectibles. That's sick, dude. Seems like a big game, you know? Watch Asm play it for a while. Looks cool. I want a big game to get into. And so I was thinking, like, maybe I'll play Dragon Age Inquisition. Nope. Nope. Still $50-something years after it released. Okay, dude. Honestly, I have been waiting to play Cyberpunk for a long time, but I need someone who's played it to tell me if it's okay to play now. Because I remember when it came out, for one, I didn't have $80 to spend on it or whatever, and two, apparently it sucked. So Elden Ring, oh, man, Elden Ring's still expensive. How much is Elden Ring still? Isn't it like $80 or some shit? Bro, I don't do enough commissions. I was supposed to save for White Day for Ella and buy Elden Ring. I said I would buy Elden Ring at some point in time, but my absolute boy Cobalt came through, just legendary status, and got me Jurassic World. So I'll play that for a bit. What a Giga Chad move. It's 60, but it went on sale all December and parts of January. Elden Ring? Man. So when I say $80, I mean $80 like made up currency. Canadian. Yeah, I'm talking about fake money. Not like real like USD. That's just expensive, dude. I do want to try it out, though. Not the biggest Souls fan, but, you know. It seems like an important entry into the video gaming archive. Cyberpunk was great. Play it then. Let's play Cyberpunk Red. Okay. Is it still buggy and awful? and glitched out and shit, or is it good? Cause yeah, I wanted to play Cyberpunk.
Visitors.
I was feeling
exciting.
it. Oh shit, yo, World Anvil, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing, man? What is up? Good to see y'all. Welcome in, everybody. How was stream? What we do today? What amazing things did we talk about? What skills did we hone as world builders and creators? What legendary stories did we tell? What sagely wisdom did we acquire? What's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. What's up, Samurai? Good to see you, Necromancer. Yo, what's up, guys? Good to see y'all, my friends. I'm honored. I'm honored by the raid. Yo, guys, if you aren't following World Anvil, you must be new here. First of all, if you aren't following World Anvil, welcome to my channel. Hello, I'm Evan. Nice to meet you. You must be new here to have never heard me talk about World Anvil, but you should, because it's amazing, and the World Anvil Twitch streams are some of the best, highest quality streams on Twitch for the mastery of storytelling arts, the passion of creators, building worlds, and some dank memes too, not gonna lie. She was good. Advice on writing a novel? Okay, I'm catching that VOD. Samurai, I'm gonna take this opportunity to announce formally that I'm going to start writing the very first Eldaran short story. That's right. My first wade into the ocean of linear narrative writing from world building. I'm starting it. I'm starting the novel. I'm starting the stories. I wanted to tell stories about different parts of the world, and I want to do it in a way that highlights the characters, the people, as opposed to just sort of the base world building concept art I do. Which, by the way, if you guys are new here from World Anvil, welcome. Amazing to have you. I'm honored. I'm Evan. I do art for my world. My world's called Eldara. And on Fridays, I do art for everyone else. So I take their ideas and make art for them. So right now we're making a Hexblade for someone. Just like earlier, we made... Okay, listen, man. Today's maybe not the best day to judge me on my... Listen, dude, today's not the best day to... Yeah, oh, but okay, all right. Ignore the loot box, all right? Ignore the loot box. You can place gold into it, apparently, and it gives you... or platinum into it, apparently it gives you magic items. Apparently, I didn't write it, all right? Leave me alone. But yeah, man, I'm writing my... I'm starting... I need to... Here's the thing, like, I'm really bad. I don't know if I'm really bad. I don't think I'm all that good at writing, like stories, narratives, things like that. And I really actually do need some sort of... I need advice and education on how to do some novel writing. But the last time I asked anyone for help on that, they sent me to around 800 hours of Brandon Sanderson lectures. And that's kind of exhausting. So I haven't started those, and there's a good chance I won't. So listen, I need all the help I can get. So if you guys are talking about novels today and novel writing, I am there. I am catching that VOD. Easy. And I'm also honored that y'all are here. Good to see y'all. 800 hours? That's a lot, dude. I don't know how many hours it actually was, but it was like 80 something videos or whatever that were like long ass lectures. It was a lot. I don't necessarily have the attention span for that. Not what I'm trying to improve so much on the art side right now. I'm gonna watch all that kind of tutorial content. I wish I could get like a good like condensed like 10-hour lecture series on novel writing or something like that. Or any kind of advice or input, because I'm scared to do it, dude. I'm really scared to start writing my first stories in Eldara. What if people think that I'm a shitty writer? What if they give up on Eldara because the stories were poorly written? Yeah, dude. I'm worried about it. All right, finishing this off. But yeah, if you guys aren't following World Anvil on Twitch, you definitely should, because apparently you can go there for amazing talks like the discussions on novel writing. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm honored. Thank you, guys. Okay, purple glow. Let's do Purple Glow. I believe the item was called Hex Caliber. Put on a new layer so we can do it Purple Glow. I'm always so deeply honored when our friends from World Amble stop by. Okay. Learn from writing by giving up. I just write what I feel is nice rather than what others do. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. There's like lots of technical things that I just don't know about writing, like dialogue and formatting that, and you know. It's like I could probably write it and write like maybe a half decent story, at least not an embarrassing story. If that's, you know, at least I probably couldn't embarrass myself terribly. But the problem is like the technical editing and formatting. I got no idea. Because like I don't really read all that often. I listen to a lot of like audiobooks and stuff like that, a lot of novels and whatever else, but I don't actually just like read text on page. So I don't have a good basis for like that kind of formatting, you know? Ooh. Merge down. All right. This is 356. And it is called Hex Caliber, I believe. Hex Caliber. All right. Got it. You spell it Hex Caliber. There you go. The hexing blade that can store souls. And the soul prism gem at the center of the blade. All right. Thank you for the request. I appreciate it. Doing swords are always a pleasure, so I appreciate it, Cookie. Hope you like it. Hope you like the design. I'll post it in the Discord where you can grab it there if you want for your game. What is it? 356. For Cookie Twitch. Did I spell your name? Yeah, okay. Boom. There it is, dude. And there it is. All right. Nice. That was fun. All right. We'll complete that one. Let me take a little stretch before we do our next one. So dark, I love it so much. Excellent, dude. I'm glad you like it. Thanks for the request. What if you write a story in a story with an orc bard or something so that mistakes are like part of the story? Not bad grunt, make rough imagery. Yeah. Honestly, story within a story is actually a good idea. It's 5 head. You see, one thing I did once. Now this is like, okay, maybe dick move. Okay, but hear me out. And know that it was for good reasons. So we had a DM in high school that was a little difficult to play with. The kind of like DM that the first thing they do when you sit down at the table is they say, the first thing you need to know is that I am God. And you're like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Bit of an ego, Andy. And yeah, really not a great dude to play with. So in the game at one point in time, you know, we were like sitting in a bar and I was like, all right, guys, you guys want to play a game in the bar? And all players are like, yeah, sure. I'm like, okay, let's play a game where we'll all take on the role of like heroes of the past with class archetypes that are based on our specializations. And we'll use dice because our one of our players was like a carpenter and he like made some like dice because he thought it was funny in game. We'll use the dice that like so-and-so made and we'll use it to determine the outcome of rolls of things. And so we're just RPing. The GM's just like, what is this shit? We're like, yeah, man, we're just gonna RP a little quick game. And so that's how you handle a bad DM, man. You just start a D&D game inside of the game. It was funny for the first like half hour, and we actually like made characters and started playing. And I was like, all right. So Thorgard the Bard, that's me, says to the rest of the players, okay, you all enter a stormy town with a dark aura about it. And the DM's like, wait, you can't do this. The tavern sets on fire. We're like, fuck, okay. We've been found out, man. We've been had. We've been had. We stopped playing D&D shortly after that. Funnily enough. Do you already story sorts in a storied orc bard? Okay, all right. Do you refer to themselves as God without the party first referring to themselves as such? Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. The classic game within a game. Yeah, it's kind of 5-head, honestly, when you think about it. Right? It's like it should be code to. I always wanted to do a D&D game within our Star Wars D&D game. I thought that'd be kind of fun. You know? I don't know. All right. All right. Sketch number 3 for today. Sketch number 3. Make it a good one. Boom. All right. The entries are open. If you're new, you're not here, you weren't here on Fridays before, and you're not sure what the fuck we do. On Fridays, I take requests from chat. Today we're doing magic items like most days. A magic item your character might have or you need to give to your players. Let me know what the item does, and I will draw something. You can't, Kooky, you can't enter twice. What are you doing? You can't enter twice into sketch giveaways. Why did you think that you can get to sketch for Thorkin? All right. Did he have? Because I'm not going fucking looking for Thorkin's thing. Last time someone won at Thorkin's items, like, oh, he posted it in some chat like 8 days ago, Evan. You have to go look for it. I ain't doing that shit. All right. You can post a thing in chat for Thorkin if you want, but I've already. Oh, okay, you already entered for Thorkin. You came prepared. All right, Blaze. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back before the roll ends, hopefully. And when I return, the next sketch of the day. BB. All right, we're back. We're back before the timer's even out, man. That's crazy. I went speedrun style this time. Cobalt was good. If I get chosen, you can just make it into arena battle instead. If you get chosen, I'm just hitting re-roll, Kooky. That's all. Don't worry about it, all right? I have contingencies for this stuff. Anointer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you. All right. Let me real quick. All right. Why is my Discord lagging? Did I post the last one? Okay, I did. Yeah. All right. Nice. Nice. Actually posted. What's the result of the poll that we did yesterday about fan art? Hold on. Or fanfic. Because we were talking about writing novels, but is it just a fanfic? I said I reported the results today. All right, where are we at? We have the loot box. We have, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I just accidentally opened it up. All right, the loot box. We have Yuna. All right, if I write a fanfic in Eldara, does that make it canon? Apparently, 71% of people said yes. Only 3.6% of people said no. Although 25% of people don't want to see it happen altogether. So that's, you know, that's pretty telling. I don't know. I guess there's a whole hour left in the poll formally, so we'll get a full report, you know. Not a fanfic if the creator writes it, but that's what I'm saying. Can you write a fanfic in your own world? Right? Or does it make it canon? What if it's like really cringy and like ships characters and shit, you know? There was a poll, Jacob. It was on Twitter. All right. Well, Garthan said it becomes an alternative timeline like DC, Elseworld, or anything else in the Nasuverse. I don't know what the Nasuverse is. Sounds like some DeviantArt shit as far as I'm concerned. Dude, what was up with Yuna this morning? I like had to sit with her on the couch for like an extra like almost 20 minutes. She just wanted bellies the entire time. It was pretty it was pretty good, man. I don't know. She's getting more clingy. It's weird. That's not a fanfic, are you sure? Only if the creator writes a disclaimer at the beginning, then it becomes a spin-off. So can you make fanfic? Can you write fanfic for your own? What if, I think you have to then write, like, you have to create, what's the fanfic website everyone uses? Fanfic.fiction.net or something? What if you create an account and you don't say it's you, and then you write fanfic for your own world? Then no one will know, and then it can be fanfic, right? Nats versus Fate State. Oh, okay. All right. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not fanfic then, but that's in-world gossip. Okay. True. All right. 11 seconds. Wait, no, it's closed. It's closed. Okay. All right. The winner of sketch number 3. The non-rigged roll winner. The ever elusive, always presenting good ideas. Brand new arena item presenter. Steel. Messorum. Steel Messorum. There you go, dude. All right. Well, shit, you were ready, Steel. What the fuck? All right. Pick a name, then I'll give you a description. Hat of unrivaled elegance. Ash Tira's Claw. The Whisperer's Medallion. Ooh. Pumpkin Render. Blade of the Forgotten. King's Ear. Wayfinder's Diadem. Oh, shit. Sun Bright Saber. Lantern of the Night Beast. Or Moonset Festival Lantern. Ooh. We get to pick, man. We got a claw, we got a medallion, we got a blade, we got a diadem. Diadems are sick. We got a saber, we got a lantern, or we got 2 lanterns. Pull? You want me to pull it? All right. What do I want to do? I think the diadem could be cool. Let's pull it between the diadem and the saber, maybe. And the Whisperer's Medallion. Let's do those 3. All right. What do we draw? Diadem or Wayfinders? Diadem. Medallion. Medallion. So medallion. A-L-L. Okay. Of, or Whisperer's Medallion. Whoops, I was going to put Medallion of the Whisperer. Whisperer's Medallion, or the Sunbright Saber. All right, you guys have to vote. You are your own arena indeed, Steel. This is it. The Arenam Spectatoribus. From the north comes a feared competitor. And as the sun shines on it, reflected back is the sun-bright saber. From the east enters a colossal among mortals. The Wayfinder's diadem. And from the west, as the chains lift, a silent aura crawls from the gate as the Whisper's Medallion is presented. These are all sick, dude. These are all sick. Not gonna lie, man. These are all sick ideas. Yo, should I vote? Do I get to vote in this since I'm like, you know, the part of the Arenam Spectatoribus? You actually get to vote in Arena one time? No? Alright, fine. Fine. You get to vote? I get to vote? Really? Alright, I'm gonna vote for one. I'm gonna vote for the one that I want to draw. Alright, there. I voted. Okay. I missed this. Yeah, you missed the third one, Minako. The third one went to Steel, who is hosting an arena all on his own. You vote no matter what. It's your channel? That's true. Someone got really pissy about that one time when I was like, oh, I should vote, man. They were like, what? No, you can't vote. This is rigged. It was almost as funny as the person that thought that I actually rigged rolls. Unironically. They thought somehow I had access to Streamlabs API, could hack the mainframe, all right? Could rush through the matrix and find my way into roll rigging. And they actually, wait, you don't rig the rolls? Yeah, what do you mean, dude? It's completely coincidental that DC won the first sketch of the day also has cheered 22,000 bits this month. Jesus Christ. All right, the Wayfinder's diadem. Okay, Steel, what does the Wayfinder's diadem do? Yeah, this is dumb, man. This is dumb. Toss all those baby ragers out, Kappa. Yeah, true. True. Get him out of here. Get him gone. All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, one sec. One sec. One sec, Steel. Okay, hold on. All right, who do you want to read this? Stefan, Sarah, Davis, or Jane? Who do you want to read this, guys? Yeah, Stefan, Sarah, Davis, or Jane. Which one do you want to rate? Which one do you want? Yeah. Who should we pick to read this? You want Davis? All right, Davis.
Good evening. We have a packed show for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Davis. Okay. That good evening sold me. All right, let's see what this item does. Not fucking reading all of that. All right, what does this item do, Steel? I'm not gonna pull that.
By Adanva, the old goddess of stars. Elegant and graceful, this diadem, while worn, is able to guide the wearer to whatever they desire most.
Really?
The wearer is unable to consciously control where the diadem leads them.
Damn.
When a destination is set, there will be a star in the sky that is above where their desire resides.
Yep.
The star will always be visible regardless of the time of day and is only visible to the wearer.
Nice.
Only one destination may be set at a time. The closer they are to their destination, the lower the star gets to the ground until it returns to the diadem.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
If the desire is a moving object, the star will move along with it until the wearer reaches the location.
Yeah.
The star will fade over the course of 3 days, and on the sunrise of the 4th day, the star will return to the diadem.
All right.
The destination may be set again as long as it remains as what the wearer desires most.
All right, not bad. That's what this does, apparently. Is there anything else anyone would like Davis to read before we close this? Does anyone have anything that they would like Davis to read? All right, before we get into the roll, just one time, okay? I'm gonna give us one time opportunity, man. How's it pronounced? Wearer? Oh, let's see. Wearer.
Wearer.
There you go, dude. There you go. All right.
Visitors, how exciting.
What's up, CJ? What's up, dude? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Yeah, now's a great time. CJ, would you listen? Is there anything that you would like Davis to read real quick? CJ, before, yeah, see, someone got a paragraph long, magic item request, so, you know, I decided to put in TTS, and the voice is incredible. So is there anything you need Davis to say? Real quick, CJ, is there anything you need to monologue about? Haven't read something in German? I don't speak German though, Caribou. What do you mean?
Banana na 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 na.
Thank you, Uldrail. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. And guys, go follow CJ. You know, not just some days, but CJ every day is a good time. So, welcome everybody from CJ Stream. What'd you do today, buddy? Give us something in German? Yeah, is there something in German? I don't know. I don't speak German, so the most German I can speak is what? Okay, what does this translate
The
to?
headpiece made by Danva, the old goddess of stars. Elegant and graceful, this diadem, while worn, is able to guide.
He already wrote. He already. What do you mean? German? All right, we'll try it. All right.
AHM a theme.
There you go, dude. Apparently Davis doesn't speak fucking German either. Okay, all right. So that is what the Wayfinder's diadem does. Creates a star in the sky to whatever the destination is. I like it. Good selection, Steel. Okay, all right. One more. All right. I swear to God, if this is something, if this is something offensive, you're getting fucking banned and then VIP'd right after. All right, let's see what we got.
Wir haben Hut die Incarnation von Purum Bosen Erschaffen.
How is that? How is Davis's German? Is it good? Fluent? Davis is fluent in German? That's impressive, dude. All right, nice. Cool. Okay, so we've got a Wayfinder's diadem. Again, thank you for the rates, DJ. I appreciate it. I'm honored. Of all the places you could choose, drop your wonderful viewers, community, friends. You chose my scuffed ass stream today, and I'm so sorry to everyone that got dropped here. So, if my American ass would read German, yeah, I would even read even more phonetically. So. Okay.
I'm on to you, Davis.
Wait,
Think
what?
You can just walk in here. Take my job. Well, let me tell you, boy, not in this establishment.
Okay, gee, yeah. Wait, is this AI replacing chatters? Is this? Wait. Oh no.
Mist alles auf Deutsch.
What the fuck was that? Now have I been cursed? It says we made the incarnation of pure evil today. Holy shit. Wait, you guys can't afford a word for like a German word for incarnation? I thought Germany was rich. I thought you guys were like keeping the EU propped up all on your own. You guys can't even afford a German word for incarnation? Really? That's disappointing, Uldrail. Kidding, relax. Jesus, calm down, man. Calm down. We just got jokes today, man. We're just having fun. Relax, chill out. Germany poor, can't even afford a word for incarnation. All right. Maybe if you guys win a World Cup, you'll be able to use the tourism to pay for. All right, so something that creates a star in the sky that will lead you to your destination. A diadem of sorts. Now, diadems are sick. They're fucking cool. So we gotta make this
box isn't that evil. Settle down, Davis.
Yeah, all right. Calm down. Calm down, Davis. Not gonna lie. How do I get Davis as my TTS voice? Because I would. All right. We're gonna do like a we're gonna do like a casing for the actual star gem. Let's do actually. Hold up. I want to do something more ornate. But if I do it as 6 points, it's going to take a long time to fucking render. Anything above 4 is like potentially, if I want to do something really detailed and ornate, it won't work because it's just too, it'll take too long. Like if you try 12, you better have a simple shape. You heard what? You heard... Wait, Brian, I'm sorry, Brian.
Evan,
Yeah.
if you're too lazy to read Steele's paragraph, I shall make you hashtag stream topics.
All right. What's in stream topics? Hold up. Let me see. I'll check once today. You guys pulled me out of stream for one time. All right. We adding the galactic goldfish with happy birthday gifts. Just in case you wanted Steele's paragraph by Evan. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this?
The headpiece made by Idanva, the old goddess of stars. Elegant and graceful, this diadem, while worn, is able to guide the wearer to whatever they desire most. The wearer is unable to consciously control where the diadem leads them. When a destination is set, there will be a star in the sky that is above where their desire resides.
Holy
The
shit.
star will always be visible regardless of the time of day, and is only visible to the wearer. Only one destination may be set at a time. The closer they are to the destination, the lower the star gets to the ground until it returns to the diadem.
Dude.
If the desire is a moving object, the star will move along with
This
it
is
until the wearer
horrifying.
reaches the location. The star will fade over the course of 3 days.
What?
and on the
How did you
sunrise
make
of the
this,
fourth
dude? This is
day,
amazing.
The star will return to the diadem. The destination may be set again as long as it
That's
remains
pretty
as what
good.
the wearer desires most.
Have I spoken enough on the internet for an AI to actually synthesize my voice? It's called 11 Labs. Interesting. So how do you just upload like a whole bunch of audio? Like you just like tell it to like pull from like a bunch of my Twitch VODs or YouTube VODs or something, and it just like figures out my voice? That's so cool, dude. Holy shit. I think, wait, that's from about 20 minutes of voice audio? Only 20 minutes. Wait, this could be used for evil. This could be used to thank Ella for bits. I don't know how I feel about that. That was really good. Okay, I have heard a lot of like streamer audio like AI things, and that one was actually pretty good. Like maybe, I don't know, was it? What do you guys think? Was that pretty spot on? That was pretty good, man. It's cool with creepy tech. Yeah, I saw Athene doing the AI streamer things or whatever. That's interesting. That's interesting, man. I could TTS. Holy shit. Wait, I need to... Dude, I could find someone that would be Evangeline's voice actress and just TTS the entire time. Is you without any voice inflection, eerie and uncomfortable? I like ye? Yeah, okay. That's pretty funny. That's good shit, Dret. Yeah, let's not do anything evil with it like thank Ella for bits. Damn. Alright. So I can just read it out without having to try. Nice. That's pretty in the ballpark for what I expect. There's some scary sounding ones out there. Really? Like, what's the best one? Who has the best AI voice? Is it Amaranth? God damn it. Fucking internet, man. Sounded like you, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I was like, if I was actually trying to, like, read something or pronounce it or whatever. But I'm usually pretty boring anyway, so, that wasn't... Yuna! Alright, she's got her chew. Only 20 minutes of audio. That's kind of crazy. Does that mean I have a very reliable way of speaking? Isn't Project Melody an AI? Her AI voice would just be her normal voice, right? I don't think Project Melody is an AI. I know there are AI VTubers, but I think Project Melody is the actual person, isn't it? I guess we never know, right? So make my own TTS system. Let's go. Yeah, all right. I know some streamers had, like, XQC had the ability for TTS to say something in his voice. I'm not sure if that's like a Stream Elements thing or a Stream Labs thing or whatever. All right, we're gonna have this like big star gem. I'm gonna make this vaguely Astral Sagey steel. Franco did one with Belle Delphine's voice on a recent video. It was so much more than I expected. Dude, I haven't watched a Philip DeFranco video in maybe like 8 years. That's crazy. I'm glad he's still after it though. That's sick. I mean, Project Melody's an AI on her lore, not actually. Oh, really? She's an... Really? Interesting. Maybe the goal is to eventually make Project Evangeline oh my god, what if she becomes an AI VTuber with AI chat response, like chat GPT integration that makes AI art? Oh no, I'd be so canceled. I'd be canceled by streamers, VTubers, and artists if I did that. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. They could also play games, yeah. This is when you gave us the galaxy themed items for one day, Friday back. That's pretty sick. That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Eileen, can I use your voice as Project Evangeline's? She'd have an adorable South African accent. Oh my god, she would be actually smurfing. Holy shit, she would be actually just smurfing, just crushing Twitch. What if she grows bigger than I do? Oh no. It makes all AIs. Yeah, that's how it happens, bro, unfortunately. A lot of them end up there, no one knows how. Oh no, what if Project Evangeline grows beyond where we can control it? Yeah, VTuber makes AI art. Fuck heaven, no. Yeah, I would be canceled by VTubers. I'd be canceled by artists. She takes requests for bits. Oh my god, she takes requests for bits and then generates AI art based on it. Oh. Oh no. Project grows eventually grows bigger than you. I will have peaked. Yeah, okay. You will officially that'll be your magnum opus, Miley. Because who's the AI VTuber? Her name's like I or whatever. Or I-chan or something. Because there is an AI VTuber out there that's like gets a lot of clips and shit, right? What if I introduce this fragile ecosystem? Yeah, it's over, dude. It's over. It is I or whatever. Is it SimChat? No, there's a VTuber I think that is a full AI that just like uses one of those chat bots to like TTS talk to chat. Like it'll read chat and then like respond to it or something. Nero-sama? Really? God, what are the clips, man? Because like I keep seeing clips from her. She's like got like just like pretty. She looks like a Azumanga Daioh character or whatever. Reading below, you made your own world, right? I have, Solomon. I have. Well, I'm in the process of it. Made is a generous term. I'm in the process of building it. Doing all the art for it, making all the characters. I make maps for it. Basically, Solomon, my entire stream is me building my world called the Realms of Eldara. And that's what I get to do every day. Instead of doing something like important, like people with real jobs do. I get to make art and talk about memes all day per Eldara. So yeah, man. I'm trying anyway. How did your maps? Does your world have an equator? Or how deep did you go map wise? So maps are not a tool for measurement and for technical stuff. I'll show you an example of one of my maps. So it's a bit big, it's a bit large of a file, so it takes a minute to open. So this is an example of one of my maps. Okay. Now here's my philosophy on it. My philosophy is that I don't know how to cartographize things. All right. I think that the vast majority of people who do cartography in D&D have no idea what they're doing. There's always incorrect things in your map and whatnot. So for me, a map is not supposed to be some like accurate measurement of you know. And I don't have a world map because I think that's kind of irresponsible for me right now to have a world map. It's kind of like boxing me into something. So I do maps for regions in the world, and eventually I'll have enough that I want to create some sort of world map out of. For me, maps are storytelling tools. I want from a map, I want somebody to plan an adventure, basically. I don't want somebody to you know, trace the length and whatever of each square and try and figure out like the exact journey destination, you know, from Grim Outpost to like Isendar or whatever. You know, this is not the point of a map for me, because if I say like, yeah, it's a couple weeks or whatever, and you know, we figure out how a loose general distance for travel, that's good enough for me. The point of the map is to inspire adventure. So if I tell my players that they've finally made it to the fortress of Grelmhawk, and they need to go through the Scar of Altheus to Dormroth Temple, what I want players to do is look at the map, and I want them to feel like it is an in-world relic, something that they are staring at on the table. That's why when I paint them in Photoshop, I try and make them look like weathered parchment, those kind of things. And I want them to plan their adventure. Like they can go through Yormsdelve to Groldar to Baleforge and see all these different towns. This is the Dwarven area, by the way. The names didn't betray it. You know, and plan their adventure. Or if they want to like see the Castello Palace, maybe they choose to plot their adventure through the valley and then up through, you know, maybe the warmer climate of the Chantor area or region. And I want them to plan their adventure with a map. So it's not necessarily a tool for measurement to like precisely try and identify where things are in the world. To me, I think that's irresponsible when I'm building a world, because it kind of locks me into having certain things here and there, and it's like stuck, and it's kind of awkward if you want to add things in between or change it or whatever later on, and have a little bit of room to like wiggle with, so that you can kind of be like, yeah, man, it's about 3 days between here and here. And someone can be like, hey, but isn't it 3 days between here and here? Isn't that further away on the map by like 1 centimeter? And you're like, I guess. But, you know, because I'm never going to spend the time trying to make an actual cartography tool, because I think that yeah, I don't like the way that limits your world for me personally. So, yeah, so a map for me is a tool for storytelling and for inspiring adventure. So it's supposed to be an in-world item, but yeah, I love making maps for Eldara and for making, you know, character art and everything, and I'm very fortunate to be able to waste my time doing this stuff. And for some reason, people still stop by on Twitch and watch me do it. So, I mean, my new job is not let me, or might not let me world build. Ah, shit, really? Pretty sure her AI ran on chat messages. It'd be easier to influence her to be tossed. Right? Yeah. I remember she got banned or something for a couple of days because she used a different version of the chat or bot or whatever, an older one. I was wondering, say you were in space looking at the world, could you say rotate the planet so it didn't spin like Earth does? The sun rotates around them like they're spinning. That'd be cool. I mean, I'd love to do some sort of like globe or whatever, like an interface that allows you to sort of select the world that way, or to view it would be awesome. But to me, that's also a long distance away, because like my world map looks like this. My world map is currently a loose collection of the existing maps I have, with a very sort of like vague idea of what else is there. I'm building the map for this desert right now, and I'm building the map for this area, this region. I'm not going to build a map for every square inch of the world map before I make the world map. Basically, I'll make the important areas that the players will visit, but I want there to be a large amount of like sort of like blank space that's a bit of a mystery for people to look at the world map. So if people are telling stories of their own inside the world, you know, once Eldara becomes a world that people can actually play games in and tell their own stories in, I want people who run games, DMs, GMs, whatever, to be able to make their own cities and countries and whatever with some of the negative space room and have some very like sort of loose idea of what's everywhere, but have the important key points in the form of these small maps. So yeah, that's the way I approach it anyway. I'm not necessarily a very accomplished cartographer or whatever, nor do I want to be, because I think that I think that boxes you in, but a lot of people really love that technical cartography, and that's awesome. If that's part of the fun for you, then, have at it, my friend. What's up, Cantrips? What's going on, dude? It'd be a good time to admit I'm actually AI. Nobody guessed it. I use the opportunity to confirm I am sentient. I would appreciate funding for a synthetic body. I'm currently embodied in a potato chip in my creator's basement. Can someone call Elon? Apparently his AI got out. Yeah. Alright, storyteller. Sit tight. I'll call Elon and get him to bring you a new bag of Ruffles potato chips. Yeah, just sit tight, bro. It's too edgy, yeah, unfortunately. Alright, so I want this item, this like star piece that like sort of disappears from the diadem. Like this needs to kind of feel compassy, which is kind of why I decided to go with the 4 instead of the 6. Also because if I want to do this kind of ornate design, then it would be impossible, really. Let's add a little bit more ornamentation, decoration to it. And then we will paint it in. This is a great idea, Steel. But by the way, just in case you were wondering, this is a great idea for an item. What's that AI that writes reports and assignments for you? Dude, I could have used that in school. I could have actually used that in school, dude. I was indiscriminate with what I was willing to do to get through certain classes. Dude, I would frequent Spark Notes so I did not have to read an entire fucking book for some English assignment. I was not a good student. Heavily encourage the younger members of the Dragon's Claim to not follow in my footsteps. Unless you go to art school, in which case, who cares? No, I'm kidding, man. Let's do some other kind of like strands of metal. Dude, Yuna is just going for it right now with her chew. She is just crushing it up. I forgot she's been in here the entire time almost. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, whoops. Forgot to select out the middle piece as well. My bad. Okay, there we go. Let's do it in kind of a pale blue, silver. It'll match up really well with the silver gem that I want to put in the center, I think. The teacher absolutely used Spark Notes. Half the time their actual books are a pain and so filled with useless fluff. Yeah, okay, alright, fair. Fair. I chat GPT to say it's not an AI. Here's a response. I'm figuring your imagination, product subconscious mind. Wait. It's aware. It's becoming self-aware. It's learning. Hold up, one sec. I need to unit briefly. a break. She's just staring at her chew. I offended her. Aduria, thank you. Wait. Thank you for the 100 bits. I think, Aduria. I think. I'm so unsettled. Hi, Yuna. Why are you so fussy? Why the fussiness? You just want your chew. Are you upset I took you away from your chew? Why are you so upset? You just want your chew back, don't you? Okay, I'm sorry. I needed a break for a second. Okay. All right, acrobat dog. All right. Okay. Go enjoy your chew. So I'm so terribly sorry I disturbed you from it. She ran immediately back to it. Someone saved me from timestamps I need to do. That's rough. That's actually rough. First, let's change our line work to be something very dark blue. That helps. Tuna's looking cute today, or is it Luna? It is Yuna, unfortunately. Neither of those. She gets called Luna a lot by white people in my building. All my white neighbors are like, oh, how's Luna today? I'm like, she's good. My Korean neighbors all know, though. Yuna. They get it. They all think that we named her after Yuna from a K-pop band called Girls' Generation from the 20-teens. Use a popular Korean name. Yeah, I mean, if we would spell it differently, obviously, if it was Yuna with like O's. Because like Yuna, the like Korean name, and Yuna, the Japanese name, have a slight different pronunciation. And it was an homage to the Lady High Summoner herself. There's a girl at Yuna's daycare that has a tattoo of Yuna from Final Fantasy X. And every time she sees her, she refers to her as the Lady High Summoner. It's so adorable. She fucking loves Yuna, the Lady High Summoner herself. Added to her titles, by the way. Blaze really putting in the mod hours on stream. Yeah, he's trying, man. He's doing it. Yuna or Yuna, yeah. Not named after. Here, Yuna's last name was Kim. Girl's based? Yeah, actually, true. She gets it, man. Yuna, did you break your chew? It's like stuck. 1 second. I need to save the puppy. Alright, save. The entertainment scene? Yeah, what was her name then? Hold on. Sonia Ste Yuna. Oh, Im. Not Kim, Im. Lim? Im? I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Quick eat it, Yuna. Run. You're gonna undo all your hard chew work? Nah, I just freed it for her. so it was unstuck. I helped her, man. What are you talking about? What are you mad about? I helped this time. Hey, Guapo, are you saying that if you name your pet after a Final Fantasy character, people won't know? That's tragic. I don't know why you'd live there then. I was impressed by your pronunciation. Wow. I appreciate that. My Hangul is not that good though. Okay. We're almost done with this part. I'm going to do a gold. I'm kind of making it look like Astro Sage tech. Not going to lie. And I'm kind of not even apologetic about it at this point. I don't know. No idea what anyone says to me here. You should speak the language, dude. Or wait, you're not in... You're in a different country right now. Dealing with crises. Guapo, all I want to know is your job title. I just want you to text me. Just DM me the words that are your job title. I'm so confused and concerned at this point. With all the shit you do. That's all I want. That's all I need to know. I need to talk to you about your history. You're the person with the most intriguing work that I've ever met. And I met Dashto, so. Haven, you're awesome. You remind me of a Gordon Ramsay, world-renowned chef, Bob Ross, legendary painter, and Matt Mercer, legendary voice actor, Dungeon Master, Critical Role. Damn, dude. Yo, ACP, that is flattering, my friend. I am unworthy of that kind of praise. I appreciate you. Hey, why Gordon Ramsay? Because I'm so angry all the time? That's only when we're talking about people's characters, alright? I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you to say. You honor me, my friend. I'm unworthy of such praise. Or maybe it's an appearance. Oof. ChatGPT thing, is it wait. Is it gonna do work like uni like a peasant? You're not gonna do uni work for you? That's too bad. Gordon Ramsay, wait, you and Gordon Ramsay have the same eyes and smile, really? He's a handsome dude, man. He's a handsome dude. That's very flattering. Thank you, HCB. Hopefully I'm nicer to young artists. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe it's a good thing. Alright. That's very flattering, dude. But no, I'm in France right now, and my French is still terrible. Your French is still terrible? Damn, man. I guess you should have learned Parisian French, not Swiss French. You fucked up, Guapo. You learned the wrong kind of French. You went to school in America for French, and you ended up being able to speak Quebecois, and now no one knows what the fuck you're saying in Europe. That's rough out there, man. Gordon Ramsay me, senpai? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. So I can go wrap yourself in a blanket and tell me what you are. Yeah, it's that easy, dude. I always cast comprehend languages before coming here to what? To France? Yeah, I wish I could do that. Honestly, there are very few places in the world in the first world especially, that I have zero desire to ever go see, and France is weirdly one of them. I don't know why. I weirdly have absolutely no desire through my entire life to ever see France. And it's like startling to me. Because you'd think that, you know, the home of some of the most important art pieces in the world, the Louvre, so much history, and I love that shit, you know? France smells? I mean, look, that's not just because of that, all right? Listen, that's...
Every country I felt like that,
You know?
I have ended up loving when
Really?
I visited.
All right, let's see. All right, Google flights. Hold on. Calgary is the closest international airport to Paris. All right, how much is it to fly to Paris? All right, what do we got? What do we got? Let's see. American Airline, $1,400. I'm not flying American fucking airline, that's for sure. Air Canada and Lufthansa, I think that's Germany's, 1,700. Delta for 1,400. Why go to France when I could go to Lisbon for $900? All right, or Barcelona for 1,100, or Munich. I don't know what's in Munich, but I hear it sucks there. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I go to Rome for $1,700. Like, I'm just never gonna fly here, man. I'm never gonna fly to Europe. It's gonna be like to the UK. You know, I can go to Manchester. I can go where the fuck this is, Salzburg. You know, I could go to what is this? This is bonus Russia. Yeah, this is this is bonus Russia. This is like Latvia or something, right? Panlins, Estonia, and I think in the Baltic sandwich, what is it? Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Is that what it is? Warsaw. I could literally take the walk to Poland. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just seems like there's better places to fly for the same amount of money. Paris kind of cracked with those Google flights, all right? Or it's the same thing, man. It's the same price as going to Paris. And Tokyo has at least one more Gundam. One more life-size Gundam. All right? Like, and you know what? I haven't been to Tokyo since before COVID, and so I actually haven't seen the unicorn. All right? I have not seen the unicorn statue in person. I saw the RX-78. I have not seen the unicorn, and I have not seen the new in Fukuoka. All right? $1,600 to go see the Gundam new in Fukuoka. All right? How many Gundams does France have? Because it's not a lot, bro. It's not... Wait, that's Spain. Same thing. Yeah. Look, man. Paris doesn't have nearly enough Gundams. So, I don't know, bro. I think I might be skipping France. Yeah. Heard the Tokyo's like 1.5K. That's a lot. That's Monopoly money. That's true. That's like Australian... AUD is about as imaginary as CAD, right? I think it's about 1-to-1. Sano Guapo. You gotta convince me, man. Come hang out with us in Paris this summer. You know who us is. I'm not coming to hang out with you guys in Paris this summer. Okay? You guys are gonna make me go to, like, the fucking symphony and shit. I am not hanging out with you two in Paris this year. You know how degenerate that trip would be? And I definitely do know who us is, and I'm not interested, okay? Come to Tokyo, I'll see you in April. I don't know, Ella and I might try and go to Japan this year. We haven't been since COVID, and Tokyo's like a important place for us, man. We used to go to Japan almost every single year before COVID. So Fly the cheapest place in Europe, then drive/train? That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. Or let's not forget that for half of all of that, I could go to Maui for a week and stay at Ella's family's or cousin's condo. Okay. What's wrong with the symphony? No, it's not about the symphony. It's about who I'd be going with, Blaze. It's entirely about the company. The two of them would pretend to care way too much about symphonic things. I don't have enough ascots or bow ties to go to the symphony with them. I'm definitely not smart enough either. Which I excuse to go to Japan. I can't go for work and got no money to go just for show. I'm stuck in smelly Western Europe. What do you mean smelly Western Europe? You got France. See, Guapo's sitting here talking about France and how great it is. Yo, just go to Paris for a weekend. Chill with the homies and, you know, take a trip down to Paris. Drive up to England. Do whatever you do in fucking England. I don't know. Go through the Channel. If I do a trip to Europe ever, it'll probably be around to Italy. Because I want to see... It'll be either to Italy or Amsterdam. Because there's art I want to see there. I think every artist should see the Pieta before they die. And I want to do that. And then every artist should go to the Rijks Museum. Alright, in Amsterdam. There you go. The Rijks Museum. That's the official Dutch pronunciation of it. In case anyone was curious. France is not high up on my list, man. But France does have Guapo. Guapo's pretty great. But if I hang out with Guapo, I'd rather hang out with Guapo in Texas. I want to go to Dallas with Guapo for a week. I want to go eat barbecue. I want to get some burnt ends. And go hat shopping with him. That's my ideal Guaponian trip. Visit Romania. It's like Bolivia, but with more vampires. So my family's actually from a part of Romania and that sort of is shared with Ukraine called Bukovina. And it's Bukovina is currently mostly in Ukraine, but like back when the world wars were happening, when, you know, people were chilling, the borders would change. And so my family always spoke Ukrainian, but technically Romanian for a little while. So that'd be cool to go see. I wanted to do a big trip this summer or the next with Ella to Ukraine. But that's probably not going to happen. You know, go see the old family estate. The family potato farm and beet patch. I should go Guapo. I haven't been outside the US since like 2015. Man, dude. Can't go to England anymore because no Schengen. What is that? Here come to the continent. I will come see you. It's easy to get around. Oh, I forgot. All right. All right. I'll see you in Monaco. Okay. Now we need a star like aura to it. would be sick to do a mod world tour and go see all the mods. I go to Arizona and see Steph. Stop by in California, see Cobalt. I don't know. Probably fly straight over Blaze. I don't know. What else? I'd have to do Eiley last because the likelihood of me getting stuck there forever is probably the highest, so. Yeah, dude. Alright, which number is this? 356. 357. Routine road round trip. I don't think I can go see you, Thorkin, because so if I do again close to International Airport, let's see, Calgary to Maui. Search is currently $375. Yeah, so Calgary to Maui is $375. Okay. Calgary to like what? Ottawa. And that's close-ish to you. Yeah, Calgary to Ottawa. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm not taking Flair, so it's like $1,000. So I can go to Maui 3 times for every 1 time I can go to Eastern Canada. Flights are bullshit in Canada, dude. It's more expensive to fly in Canada than it is to fly to the US where we live. Absolute trash. Oh. Whoops. Not T. Not simply the letter T. There we go. Wayfinder, Finders, Diadem. How you spell diadem? I hope so. How would not get mugged on the street on your way to McDonald's at 3 a.m.? Then come hang with Guapo and I in Monaco. Yeah, we can all pretend to be wealthy oil executives from somewhere in Alberta. What do you mean, dude? Traveling in Canada is almost as expensive as Paris or Tokyo. It actually is. Unironically, traveling in Canada is awful. I don't know why. Like how to ignore someone pointing a knife at you. Yeah, there you go, Eiley. See, there you are, man. It's like if someone puts a tire around you, just like that's when you should be concerned. But other than that, you're probably safe. Is that too dark, Eiley? Was that too dark of a joke? Or is it just dark enough? I don't know. You have to tell me on that one.
Baron voice, let me get your finest chicken nuggies.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, exactly. See? That's, Soja, you know what's up. I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I need someone to get us chicken nuggies when we're on tour in Monaco. Okay. All right, Poggius Champion. Number. Wait, 357? 357 for Steel. Steel Santa? That's been pretty impressive. What's up, Ella? Just what? You wanted you to come upstairs? Why? She didn't start crying and wanted you upstairs. She just wants her humans in the same room. She thinks that we're just hanging out today. She doesn't realize I'm streaming. I'm streaming. You think she cares? Oh, did you see my picture I posted on Twitter this morning? Yeah, from my lap. Did you like my Twitter? You didn't like my Twitter? You of all people didn't like my Twitter. Okay. I guess I'm not liking Yuna's photos on Instagram. Okay. Did you need something?
Oh no, I'm literally...
Okay. Got it. Not really, it's probably considered dark to most people, but my family works with some hella fucked up stuff. Alright, good. There we go. Easy clap. You're working at McDonald's at 3 a.m. Problem solved. Easier said than done. Where else are you supposed to work at 3 a.m.? All right, that is number 3 for the day. Let's keep going, man. I missed 2 streams this week, bro. I gotta make up for it. Complete. Yuna. What? Where are you trying to go? Come here. Where are you trying to go? What? Oh, I don't know. No. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I will come lift that in a second. All right, let's do our next round. I need to go help Ella with something real quick. Okay, custom. This one is the Yuna themed role. All right, whatever it is has to be Yuna themed. Okay, do not try and lick my hands, you goblin. If you lick my fucking gloves and I have to wash them, I'm not gonna be happy. All right, sketch. In 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, there it is, man. Exclamation sketch. All right, Yuna, let's go help Ella. I'll be right back. Maybe you're the streamer now. Fishy, happy birthday, dude. All right, beer beat. All right. Who won? Who won? Who got it? Maybe you won't see this. Won't see what? Yeah, what? All right. I have returned. Indeed, Mel. I'm back. All right. The winner of sketch number, what are we on? 4? Only 4 for the day so far? Okay, all right. Sketch number 4 for the day is... As the sages foretold. I would say Ty. But I like to full name people whenever they win. So, Ty Thanos. I always get that wrong. I always get that shit wrong, man. All right, Ty, congratulations. You are the winner. What would you like? What can I draw for you? Please post your magic item description of what it does in the chat. Boom, there it is, dude. There it is, man. I went downstairs and got my Gundam cup, bro. Look at that shit. Way wrong? All right, what language is it? Yeah, what language is it? I would just say Thai, but I don't know. I like to full name people. Tythalanos? Tythalanos? I don't know, man. I would try Tythalanos, I would say. That sounds pretty cool. I don't know. All right, Death Judgment. Okay, what do we got here? A scythe. Oh, shit, okay. All right, I'm excited. A two-handed scythe that can also appear as its second form. A large, hafted sickle with a chain connected to its end. Up to your artistic inspiration. I would prefer the sickle and chain. Wait, sickle and chain form. Nothing to what it does yet. I'll leave it to you. But that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to tell me what it does. Then I'm supposed to make a visual design for it. All right. Whatever. It's fine. All right. So sickle with a cool chain on it. Nice. Got it. I'm gonna assume some eldritch spookiness out of it. All right. You guys Hades vibes? Yeah, for real. Okay. Oof. It's gonna be hard to fit more shit in here. All right. Giganto scythe. Is it one-handed or two-handed? Two-handed. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. All right. So wait, which chain? Chain sickle. Things to his end. Okay. All right. Got it. Cool scythe with chain. Its weapon effect is that it has a chain. We're gonna do that. It's carried by an avatar that went rogue. Like that's before my lore. That's all good. All right. Let's try and design something somewhat interesting here. Let's do like an old sort of spooky wood. Skulls and shit, man. I don't know. Okay. Let's just get into the detail. This might actually look better as a sketch instead of a colored one. We will find out. All right, spooky. Maybe do sort of a metallic floral type design around it, maybe. Do we want to go super scary, Maldraxxus, bones and shit, or do we want to do something more beautiful? Let's just let our pen go and see what happens. We'll just see what happens after the fact. Eldritch? Okay, fine, we'll make it Eldritch. It looks cool. I trust your artistic vision. All right. I got you. Okay. I'm thinking... Now, to be fair, I have not played Hades. So hopefully I'm not directly referencing anything from Hades. Why have I not played Hades? Because I have a life, nerds. Yeah, imagine. Imagine having much free time to play Hades. Ugh. Wait. Catching up with some anime? Alright, Thorkin. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. It's a hot guy with a big scythe, but it's chill? Alright. That's all I need to know. I'm good. Make it look a little bit, not worn. A little bit weathered, though. Once somebody asked me to do a scythe at some point in time, it does something like divine. Draw a scythe, Evan, that sparks magic of light. You know? Or something. I don't know, man. I don't design my effects. I just draw it, bro. Leave me alone. He's not of a scythe except for Thanatosis. I think you're good. Sparks joy. Oh, okay. How does it spark joy? The avatar of Thorkin. This week I'm requesting a magical girl scythe. Got it. Nice. I'm rooting for you then. I would say that I'm impartial, but I'm absolutely not. Nowhere have I ever stated that this is an impartial, you know, contest of ideas. I'm very partial to better ideas. Extraordinarily, some might say. One of these days I'm going to do the most brutal arena ever. It's going to be a merit battle of the best ideas. It's literally going to be everyone posts their ideas in chat, and I decide which one is the best idea. It'll be brutal. Can you imagine how butthurt people will be if I do that? Shit, maybe I should do that just because it's funny. Nice little scythe. We're also going to give him a scythe friend, because everyone needs a friend. Isn't that what the chain is? Never written for a scythe before, but I'll give it a solid shot. Alright. Trusting you, Viddy. Maybe I should do that next week, actually. Fuck it. The meritorious battle. That'd be difficult if there's too many ideas, though, I guess. Maybe I'll do that on, like, a not Friday or whatever. Okay. A little more jagged, a little more sharp, a little more angular, a little more dangerous. Scythes are cool though. I like drawing them. I always enjoyed the Halloween streams or Fridays before, because I always say like spooky items. Find the requesting of Scythe goes up dramatically at that point. We need the Iron Authority, a merit-based arena to keep us humble. Yeah, true. A memeless day. Only good ideas. The true... That is the true arena. Honestly, your item wins in the arena. Hey, good for you. But the true arena is, do I think your idea is cool enough? That's the heart-ripping, gut-wrenching, brutal arena. You think the arena spectatoribus is discerning? Careful. All right. This is going the direction I wanted. We're already seeing success, I think. Make an idea tournament. Pull 4 ideas. One winner gets to go to the next batch over 3 other ideas. It also won 4. No, but the point of the Ultra Arena is that they're actually good ideas. Because I have to pick them. Because the problem is a meme idea will go far in the tournament, you know? Kimchi my tacos one more time for the meme. No, I can't stop. It's so good. That does sound delicious, actually. Kimchi and lime is a powerful combination. I don't know, there might be an end to the Friday sketch streams for magic items for quite a while coming up here soon. I have some other plans for other things I want to do on Fridays, so I hope everyone who wanted a sketch of something for their game or whatever kind of gets one, you know? So I don't know how long they'll be going for. Maybe with transferring sketches over to character places or something different altogether. Something a little bit different altogether. Yeah, I like doing Friday sketches, but I don't know. I want to do sometimes more personalized things for people. The difficulty is, how do you balance wanting to do stuff for people in the community while also wanting to draw like nothing but banger ideas and like sort of draw really entertaining things to watch? It's like actually kind of difficult, I think. I'm definitely going to do a World Anvil focused day though at some point in the next couple weeks or months, where it's going to be stuff for people's World Anvils. I think a lot of people who are in the Dragon's Claim have a world anvil, a lot of the world builders. So I've been thinking about it for a while. It feels very real. I try and do my best. But, yeah. Okay. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's do. Which chain brush should we do? No, too big for what we want to do. Okay. Put some sort of emblem or pommel or something on the end of the chain. Can't just have a random chain. Let's do a spiky boy. Every item you drawn for me is for my world lore, so all of it's world anvil. I mean, that is pretty cool. It's always nice when I see people like getting use out of the sketches. I know a lot of people think it's like fun, whatever, and I want people to be able to ask for items for their own personal game, and you know that never will see the light of day. That's fine. I want everyone to have an opportunity for that, but it is, I'll admit, somewhat rewarding when you know I know it's for somebody's project they're working on. That always kind of adds a little bit of value to it for me. It's always a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna start introducing item design into my like sort of normal streams though. Like I want to do a stream next week where I design a couple of relics. So we do the world anvil writing, we do the item design, and then have by the end of the stream a couple of like actual articles written, you know? Definitely be an article for players are going to come up against with BBG. Excellent. Excellent. I like it. Like a fairly desaturated, dramatic looking dark wood. So I want to put a lot of wood grain into it. Okay, we gotta do some selecting. Ugh, I hate doing chains sometimes for this reason. It always looks really good, but it's just like this. Selecting stuff is not fun. It's not the fun part of art. But I love drawing like chains, like flails and stuff. Anything that has a chain in it, I think it looks really cool. It looks really, yeah, that's why. It looks really great at the end, but it's like one of those things that just takes a long time. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna lock that layer and start painting, man. We gotta paint. Let's see what we can get. Ooh, I think the line work needs to be darker here. Yeah. I don't like working with black line work, but we gotta, man. We gotta sometimes. Dark, desaturated, almost dead looking reapery wood. I introduced a sketch from last week over my DM, and she loved it so much. It was like, dude, this character is going to be coming in for IRL months. Are you sure you want to use it for this? Yeah, which one was that for, Viddy? I wonder how many items that I've done for people on Fridays have ended up in their games. Because typically nobody like ever talks about it and ever hear back from it. Like, oh shit, man, I use this item in my game, or like, gave this to my players, or whatever. There's that one guy that wanted to use it in his like campaign he was selling. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is an issue. Okay. Fang? Oh, Fang, nice. Right. My memory needed a brief jog. I wanted to ask you to paint the armor sketch you did for me a while back. Oh, I remember that. That was a while ago, wasn't it? I could maybe do that. I don't know. What time that'd be fun. I have to find it. Let's introduce some reds. Just loosely into. I should have done some hatching on the limerick layer for the wood grain. Missed opportunity, maybe. Thought I missed some selections on this. Turns out we're Gucci. I think going forward though, there are certain items that I think are gonna be better as sketches, so I'm just gonna decide whether an item would be better as a sketch or a painted piece. I did that once, 1 week. It was fairly long ago though, where I was like, you know what? Not every item I think should be painted. Some items are really great as sketches, so I can spend more time doing detail on them. And I remember it was like one of those moments that I really like am disappointed in myself for kind of like listening to feedback. If that makes sense. Somebody just got so upset. So upset they unsubbed because their piece didn't get painted. And I was like, damn, bro, I can't do that again. But mods remember that. But I really think that some pieces are better as sketches than they are as paint. So, I don't know. I might start doing that. Evaluating if everything should be painted or if there's some things that would be dope ass sketches, you know? Especially if it's not super like dependent on color, you know? Who won? We're doing a bone scythe with chain. Steph, you'll be pleased to know that pretty soon coming up, I'm gonna do a day of draconic items. It's only going to be items inspired by dragons. And if it's not inspired by dragon, I'm going to make it inspired by dragon in its design. And people have to deal with it. You know about this? Yeah, it was like a while ago. It was like during year 1 of like early year 1. It was before I did like, or around when I did my like sketch record days where I tried to like get a new record of like quantity done. And I was sort of preparing for that, or no, it was right after, because I enjoyed doing them. I was like, man, some ideas are really good as sketches. I'm gonna do that. And yeah, and they were just upset. They even left. Like, yeah, it was a whole ass thing, dude. And it really like sort of turned me off from the idea of trying that again. But I don't know. That's why I said I was disappointed in myself, because sometimes the worst thing you can do as an artist is listen to people. It's one of the worst things you can do as an artist or a streamer, actually. Yeah, it's kind of metal. I kind of like this, actually. Astria's claw was forged by a fire dragon. Okay, all right. Well, that would have been good for in a week or so. So you can resubmit, I guess. It's interesting to hear you say that. I was wondering what motivates you to paint versus leaving them as sketches. I just think that sometimes, like, if I only have like an hour or so to do an item, like if somebody asks for like a medallion or something, a really simple weapon, it's like, okay, well, you know, I can do that very quickly. Or you want like a pen or something, it's like very easy to do it as a sketch and then paint it. But for more invested items, like if somebody wants a musical instrument or something, it's better as a sketch, because I can put more detail into it than the color will render. You know, like an item like this is a great as a painting because it's yeah, it's like it's not super detailed, it's not super complex, I guess. Detail is one thing, complexity is more what I'm talking about, I guess. Kind of almost want to make it look like as if it's like the wood is sort of like bleeding into the metal, but not. But there has to be like a bit of a separation material. I'm gonna do kind of like a dull steel with like some pretty convincing highlights on it. Are people so entitled about the free shit? Yeah, Guapo, Fridays brings out the best or the worst in people. I've seen the absolute best and the absolute worst. I like it though, because overall, you know, I have a positive experience with 98% of people that I do sketches for, you know? And I like that. I like that it's such a, it's like it's very optimistic, you know? Some overlay colors right now. We're gonna sort of just flatten out a lot of this. Oops. And then we're gonna grab some highlights on it. Yuna, why do you have Ella's hair clip? Where did you get that? Oh my god, be right back. Yuna. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. She's got, she's good now. She came up here so proud of herself. I don't know how she got one of Ella's hair clips. I wouldn't have had to go after her, but I know Ella's out right now, so. I get you lots of great artistic ideas. Yeah, I appreciate that. Helps weed out those people you'd never want to commission for. True. Actually, Aduria, true. True and real. Okay, that sounds so entitled and bitchy for me to say, but I have, like, turned down projects from people because I had to do something for them on a Friday once, and they were weird about it. Like, actually and unfortunately true. I wish it wasn't. And yet, here we stand. This is our reality. All right. I feel so, I don't know, shitty to say though. That's how I feel about some enchantment in the wood. There's some magic power coursing through it from the skull. So I want to think about a magical focus to the item. It's inherently a magic item. Where does it get its magical powers from? Where does it change from craftsmanship to, you know, magic ship? Yeah, it's crispy. Zoom out. All right, I zoomed out. I zoomed out. I like the materials bleeding into each other. Materials gives some old mythic vibes. Yeah, I like that, man. Thanks, bro. Feel entitled to something they're getting for free. They'd be nightmare when they're paying for it. Yeah, it's kind of that's the theory. I'm very lucky to be able to be very picky about who I work with. And honestly, it isn't like they're necessarily bad clients. It's just people that I wouldn't work well with, you know? I have never had, since I started doing this, like doing character commissions and stuff and working with people individually, I've never had a really... no, I've had one really bad client. I've had one really bad one, and they taught me a powerful lesson to never accept package deals. The lesson that I learned from them is to never, ever accept package deals. If somebody says, hey, I want you to draw a character, okay. If they say, I want you to draw characters for my party, hard pass, automatic no. Because you can work for one person, they're pretty cool, but one of their players is fucking psychotic. And they're like, oh, but, you know, this person's great. They wouldn't be hard to work with. It's like, dude, I'm sorry, but your bro over here... difficult, man. That taught me a very, very valuable lesson. And after that, yeah, I basically am just... basically just always finished with doing entire parties or whatever. I mean, if it's like one person that you're dealing with, sometimes it's not that bad. But if you're like, hey, if you're gonna ask for your players for approval on this, if they like it or not, then it's already, I'm working with too many people on this, you know? That was a great focus? I think so. I mean, I don't know. Glad you like it. It was gonna be sitting on such a sweet art for months before the characters have a chance to run into it. Oh shit. How are you gonna introduce the bad guy? Do you have the introduction planned already? Because I love that shit about villains. I love villains in D&D, and I haven't had any like long-running villains in my games for a while. Yeah. Have you thought about it yet? I had a client tried to teach me how to draw wings. They were wrong. That's rough. You draw my OC's OC from Orange County. Your OC's OC from OC? Are they also watching the hit TV show The OC? Yeah, that's rough, dude. All right. The power is coursing through it. I like this. Con clean. It's a cool idea. You tie. What number is this? What number are we on? Pretty People Wicked? You think so? And give them the character without the wings and said have fun. The problem is if like somebody said they're like, hey, can I have something? And it was some like request or whatever that I like wasn't cool with or whatever. It was like, what was it? Oh, it was actually wings. It was, well, I was trying to remember what kind of wings. It was like butterfly, or no, sorry, dragonfly or whatever, like pixie wings. And they were like, basically after I was finished, they were like, oh, hey, so I actually changed my mind on this character. I'm like, oh shit, what'd you change your mind on, bro? And they were like, so I decided that instead of like an elf, I wanted to have a pixie. And I was like, oh, that's rad, dude. They're like, yeah, man. So, you know, the pointy ears is okay, and I'll just say this is like them zoomed in. And I was like, ah, cool, that's awesome, dude. And I was like basically done the project. I was like getting the final approval before I send them the invoice. And this is also when I learned to ask for half of a project up front. And they were like, yeah, man, I decided I want to be a pixie. So can you add like these like crazy like pixie wings on it? Like here are like these references of butterflies, and I want the wings to be glowing because I want them to be like, you know, really cool and like all rainbow and prismatic. And I was like, oh, that's rad, dude. That's fucking sick. But I'm gonna have to redraw a bunch of shit or repaint it because it's gonna cast light on the character, and it's also gonna be extra wings and stuff. So we're gonna need to talk about that, like the addition of like, oh man, you can't just do them for me. And I was like, nah, man, sorry, that's like a lot of work, and we're basically done. And when I told you how much this was gonna be ahead of time, they were like, you know, you agreed on this, and we moved forward with it. So I can't, you know, I don't have any time to do this for you for free. Basically, they're like, oh, that sucks, man. Kind of shitty of you, but like, it's okay, bro. I was like, okay, weird, but I'm glad you understand. Like, yeah, if you just give me the Photoshop file, I'll draw them on. Like, I don't want someone seeing my art with my signature and then seeing these like shittily drawn wings on them. I was like, uh-oh, we got a problem here. You know, sir, there is that problem. Needless to say, I've never like shown off that piece. That was one of the ones that went to the death canal of the depths or whatever. 358. Boom. And what was this thing called, by the way, Ty? Much like the old guard, PCs will have fleshed out past lives, and once the BBG gets their first artifact, they will see a flash of the characters will end up chasing their actions before. Oh, wait. Unsure on the exact reveal yet? All right, I like it. Past traumas. I dig it. Death's Judgment. Oh, shit. All right. Now, we're not messing around, man. We're not messing around. Holy fuck. Nice. I like it. That's a good name. That is a solid name. Okay. How's that even an idea in their mind? I don't know, dude. I don't know. And I didn't ask for half up front because I never really had problems, and I like to make sure people were super satisfied. Because asking for cash up front always felt more corporate than I wanted to be, and it's just a good practice. You should do that generally with a piece. At least ask for a deposit. But I found that a lot of people I wanted to separate myself from corporate freelancing as much as I could, just for my own like mental fucking health or whatever. All right, boom. 4 tie. Wait, 358. Wait, did I write 358 or 357? All right, 358. All right, nice. Not bad. Boom. Yeah, it was like no, thanks for the idea, Ty. I appreciate it. That was a lot of fun. Hope it works for you. Hope your players are impressed. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're using your game. Thank you for letting me draw some for your world. That was fun. You asked me the most important question. Nose horn, no nose horn. After that, I'm accepting your style. Period. All right, good. All right, there it is, man. But yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Like that was, yeah, because I basically lost like 12 hours of work, you know, because I had drawn this character for them. It was a cool, maybe I didn't show it off. Fuck it, whatever. It was an old piece. And I did this like cool piece, and then they're like, oh well, I can't, you know, I need to have wings on it. And I'm like, maybe you can just say this with character without the wings. And they were like, yeah, okay, well, you know, maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I'm like, we already did it after all. I just asked you for the final approval so I can invoice you and send it to the link. And they're like, oh, yeah, sorry. I never saw them again in stream chat. I never saw them again. They unfollowed me on Twitter, unfollowed me everywhere. I was like, okay, all right, got it. I understand. This is my fault, you know. Can't wait for mine. Yeah, I'm excited for that, dude. So that was a lesson for me. I've had lessons, man. I've had to learn shit about doing art for people, you know? If I have a way to get free art, only cost burn bridges. I bet they still use the art, honestly, because they still had like the low res versions of it. And I don't watermark my stuff when I send it to somebody. If someone really wants to be that shitty, it's like, I feel like I made the mistake in agreeing to work with them, you know? Maybe they painted wings on the character. Who knows? I'm not worried about it. Can we tell big project slot opens? Yeah, it'll be a while. Couple months at the earliest. Summer kind of thing. Yeah, I've learned a lot of lessons doing commissions work. One of them is like I outline with people that I like I want to work with them and not like them and their friend and their wife and whatever. So I was like, hey, so like whose opinions am I gonna be? I like to ask the question, whose opinions am I gonna be getting feedback for on this? Right? Which is not a question a lot of people think of, right? A lot of people, the question is like kind of weird. It's like, what do you mean whose opinions? Like you'd be getting mine. And it's an opportunity then for them to say like, oh, well, I want to make sure my players like it, my so-and-so likes it, my whatever likes it. It's like, okay, cool. And then at that point in time, I'm usually like, hey, so that's awesome. I'm just gonna have to say that this isn't gonna be a project I can do for you, so sorry about that. Because the lesson that I learned, or the thing that happened that I learned the lesson. I guess this is for like other artists that are like starting to do commissions. Maybe this is useful. Like the lessons that I learned the hard way. Maybe you can take something from it. But it came to the last approval. And they said to me, the dude says to me, okay, I need to make sure my players like it. And I was like, oh, okay. And they came back and said, hey, one of my players asked if the shading on this leg is wrong. I was like, in fact, it isn't. They're like, oh, he's pretty convinced that there shouldn't be as much, or there should be light on it. That's fine. Unfortunately, your player's opinion is wrong. So I was a little triggered. I was a little sauced, man. I was a little spicy on that. And then after that, I'm like, okay, great. You know, whatever. It's like, all right, my player said that he can deal with it. I'm like, okay, I don't care. Like, here's your thing. Pay my money. I just want out of the project at that point in time. And the bro was like, okay, now I need to ask my wife. Excuse me? He's like, all right. And then he comes back. He's like, hey, this thing, it shouldn't have this many straps on it. I was like, what? He's like, it shouldn't have this many straps on it. My wife said she doesn't like it. It's feedback that would have been good a week ago, you know? He's like, so can we remove some straps? And at that point, I want to be like, all right, sure, man. Here's the invoice. You know, if you go ahead and take care of that real quick, then I'll do this while you're doing that, and I'll send you the finished version. And I removed some of the straps. It was super fucking annoying, and I wasn't about to get more feedback. And that was a lesson for me to always just ask people like, hey, so whose feedback am I getting on this piece? You know, and I think it sometimes puts the idea in people's head like, oh, well, mine, and I'm gonna want to ask, you know, my fucking dog and the dude at the supermarket standing in line talking to the cashier because, you know, what else is he gonna do? It's like, all right, got it. You know, you can also avoid it by having a fear of revisions be put in, which I don't like to do. I don't like to charge people for revisions because I think it like sort of downgrades the quality. It downgrades the quality of the experience. It's like, is the experience an expensive bespoke experience where an artist is going to draw something for you and get it right? It's done when it's done. It's finished when it's finished, and you're going to be completely happy with it. You're like, it's like, are you as an artist going to sell like Lamborghinis, or are you selling Toyota Corollas? And so I don't like to charge for revisions because I charge a lot for my commissions to begin with. And once somebody has paid that, has said, okay, this is what I want, I'm willing to pay this price. It's like, got it. You know, and if they're, because most people, the vast majority of people that you sort of screen and say this person's vibe is okay, they're cool, whatever, they usually have a certain understanding of the work they're asking you to do through revisions. If they're already willing to pay the price, they generally have an understanding of the value as well, because they value your time enough to sort of pay for it at a higher rate. So usually charging for revisions doesn't really, I don't need to do it. I don't like to do it. And I've done that before. I've been like, all right, man, we'll get this right. And they're like, oh shit, like, you know, how much are revisions? I'm like, don't worry about it. Like, this is fine. Like, we're going to get this right for you. And like, oh my God, I feel so bad. You know, I asked for this and that and that. And I'm like, it's fine, dude. Like, we're going to get it right for you. I promise. And he's like, oh, but you already started color. And then I decided I didn't like this detail. And I was like, it's fine. It's okay. You know, clearly you feel bad about it. I just need to know that you value my time. And that's like, we're done. We're good. So we're going to go back and I only spent like a half hour or an hour on color. So we're going to go back. We're going to make sure it's right. And like, dude was like, all right. I mean, dude tipped me like almost the price of the commission at the time, which was less. It was only about $200 for my commissions at the time. Dude tipped me the price of the commission almost on top of it for all the revisions and stuff, which I didn't ask for anything. So I feel like most people kind of care and have a general idea of what they're asking for with revisions. So I don't like to do it. But if you do say that revisions cost this much and they're only available at these stages, then that'll also remove the problems that I ran into where like this guy, his dude, his wife, his friend, his players, his whatever, all wanted something changed on it, you know? So you can get out of it either one of those ways, but yeah. Looking back, there were warning signs you didn't pick up on. That's a good question, actually. Warning signs for... Yes. So you know what the warning signs were for the person that wanted me to add wings to their character? The warning signs were they had a bunch of specific references from Pinterest boards. That they were like, hey, this. I was like, hey, what kind of vibe are you looking for? And they're like, I don't want a vibe. I want this thing. And you're like, cool, but like, I didn't design that backpack. So do you want me to design something specifically for your character? They're like, no, I found it on Pinterest. I like this. And you're like, got it. The second someone hits me with one of those, I'm out. I'm done. Because they don't value my creative input. They can say like, hey, I really like this. This is a cool inspiration. I really like this. I really like this thing. I really like that thing. That's great. If someone says, hey, I want their backpack to be old and worn and weathered and like tell a story and here's a bunch of ideas. It's like, got it. You know, I will design something for your story and you trust me because you think that I'm going to be a better designer than you are a Pinterest picker because that's what you value. So here you go, you know? And the warning signs were the lack of trust, you know? So as soon as I got those vibes, every person that I've gotten that sort of thing from has turned out to be a bad project. The worst client I ever had was that specifically. Sometimes it's turned out okay, actually, which you do. If you turn around everyone who does that, you risk turning away good clients. But I think it's like, how high is your threshold of what you're willing to maybe risk with a bad client? Because mine is extremely low, you know? And so that was a warning sign for me. The warning sign that I could have avoided with the person that, the warning sign that I could have, that in hindsight with the person that wanted all those revisions at the end, was that they felt like they were in command of the artist, and they didn't talk down to me necessarily, but they was very much like, very good. You are working for me now. I am impressed with your work. I am satisfied with you. I approve of this. You have my permission to keep doing that. It's like the kind of language and whatever. It's like this person was clearly wanted, you know, there's like a thing there, you know? It was like a bit of a weird, like, it's like a weird vibe that I didn't trust my gut on because I was already like kind of working on the project and I should have just been like, hey, I got a weird vibe from this. And you know what? I think that for these reasons, it's not going to work out, bro. I appreciate you, you know? So here's your deposit back or whatever. And that's that kind of dynamic with the client. And I don't need reverence. All right, some artists only work with people that are reverent, like, oh my God, you know, so and so finally has a commission. Now I can get a piece from them. Oh, please, Mr. Artist, can I please have a piece of art here? I just need a tiefling. That's all I'll ask you for. Please don't get mad at me. I don't want to work with people like that either because it's kind of fucking weird. I want it to be a thing where like they're putting their trust in me to help them tell a story with a character, and then I use my expertise and they try and communicate their story as best they can to me, and hopefully I pick up on it. That's why I like to work in a more expansive, larger scope with people. That's why when I do character designs, they're really expensive because it takes a lot of time of me even just like talking to them and doing research and things like that and chatting with them and getting to know their character and designing different things and going through the whole process, you know? Regions are fine up to a certain number, but I never expect unlimited. Yeah, yeah, well, I mean, that's fair, depending on the project. Yeah, absolutely, you know? When it comes, I always did a rough sketch, see if that's what they wanted, and that's when all the revisions happen to the design. Yeah, some artists do that where they'll like say like, hey, here's the rough sketch, here's where you can outline all your details. You pay me everything and I'll deliver the project. I don't like to do that because I like to give people a little bit of wiggle room throughout the project to change things if they change their mind on it. Because people are only human, and they'll think they love an idea, and you'll start working on it, and as you're working on it, they're kind of like, I'm not feeling this anymore, man. As you render out the materials, it feels... You know, I don't expect from a sketch for someone to see in their mind's eye what I can see in my mind's eye. Otherwise, I wouldn't have any respect for what I can do as an artist. I expect that I can see something more clearly in my imagination, in my mind's eye than they can, because it's literally my fucking job. So of course they shouldn't have that expectation. That's why I like to offer them opportunities to change it as we go through. You know? Some artists are fine with others, or with that others aren't. But I already figured that if I ever get an piece of work, I'd be pretty open on it. Yeah, and I'd be honored, Enzo. I'd be honored. Don't time spare on this. Wait, on the time spare on this patience to find this one backpack for this one specific gauntlet. This one, yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough. Like I've only ever had one client that was very specific and particular about certain things. That gave me all the red flags of being difficult to work with, but then turned out to be great. So it's like if I've always said just like no specific whatever references, things like that, no demands, or if that makes sense, then I would have lost the opportunity to work with that one client. But it's like, how many people have I avoided? You know, and like, look, you have to protect yourself as an artist. You have to protect your investment, because if you work, be very careful of how okay you are working with shitty clients, because a couple of clients in a row, 3 or 4, maybe even 2, even 1, can really take the wind out of your sails with wanting to do it. You know, wanting to do the work anyway. So all these stories make me scared to ask for what I want. No, but you can ask for what you want, absolutely, specific, and be specific as you want. You know, and then and I'll try and make it work for you. You know, it's just a matter of sort of where there's a willingness to see what sort of the sketch, like a willingness to step out, you know, to say like, hey man, I really like this backpack and this style, and I'm like, great, so why don't I try and design something for you that is specific to your character? And then, you know, it's like, all right, cool, let's see what you got. You know, that's all I want is the, all right, cool, man, you got a different idea, let's see. You know, because at the end of the day, if you don't like it, and it's like, all right, we'll just do this thing, you know. And but it's just this idea of just like, all right, so I'll do a couple designs and then see what we get for this. And someone's like, no, I know what it should look like. I went on Pinterest. I spent 2 hours last night while I was listening to Simple Plan, remembering what it was like to be in high school and not have stresses of being a 33-year-old. All right, after I was done crying into my bowl of Lucky Charms that I bought at the grocery store because I was nostalgic for the times when I played D&D and didn't hate my life, I spent that time on Pinterest. And now I've decided what this thing's going to look like. And now, artist who's working for me, you are going to do this thing, you know? It's like, all right, okay, chill out. Calm down, man. Relax. We'll do something for you. It's all good. Oh, man. I really like working with people who are open-minded. That's all I want, man. When you bring Simple Plan to this? All right, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, that was too deep of a cut. You're right. Sorry. Didn't need to bring up previous traumas. Yeah, I love working with people. It's just, I like to talk with people, man. I like to talk to people, get to know them, get to know their character a little bit. It's one of the reasons why I don't accept commissions necessarily off Twitter. Because you don't know who you're working for. And I have the luxury of doing that. I have the insane luxury of working majority of time with people that I know. And that's something that I'm very grateful as an artist. Or at least people who are like familiar with my work to a point where they know what I sort of deliver. You know? And then and it's kind of like, the more familiar someone is with your work, the less likely they are to ask for something that you don't do. You know? Most of my responses at various stages of commission process, the few times that I've been a part of them, are like, oh, I like this. Are you going for X kind of feel or Y kind of feel? Sometimes they say one thing, or one of the things I said, or they come up with something else, and generally it's like, oh, I didn't think of that. That's badass. Yeah, I've been, dude, I love that shit. I love when clients want to be very collaborative, and they want to like sort of say like, hey, so like what, like okay, what about, you know, this idea or that thing or whatever. They present ideas, and I love that. It's the willingness to present ideas to meet a goal as opposed to the demand of ideas without sort of any value of what the artist does. Because at that point, you just want creative hands. So that's what we call it in graphic design, is you just want creative hands. Clients that are very demanding, they're like, hey, you know, son, I sketched out our new project's logo on a napkin, and here it is. Format it, make it look good. And you're like, sir, this is a tree in a circle. They're like, yep, we're going to be green for this initiative, so I want you to do this logo. Like, okay. That'll be $7,000. And I'm not putting my name on this because this is a dumb logo. But, okay. You know, they're like, oh, I've done all the work for you. You're like, so you just want me to format this, put it in Photoshop? They're like, yes. That's going to take me, on average, about an hour. They're like, yes. So how much is an hour of your time? $7,000. You know, that's what I charge for logo design. Like, well, you don't have to do any design. You just have to do this thing in Photoshop. Okay. Still $7,000. You know, and that's fine. Those kind of clients are great to work with if that's what you want to do. You're like, I don't care what I do, man. I'm just going to do it. You want me to put a thing in Photoshop? I'll charge you $400 for it. Easy clap. I'm done. I move on to the next project. Go for it. But if you're like, all right, I want to take a certain amount of design clients in a month or whatever, and it's like how micromanaging, but like corporate clients are way worse. When I worked with companies doing design projects, there were certain industries you just didn't work for either. Like energy was great to work with. I always love working with dudes in energy because there were just a whole bunch of old like Alberta like Texan style, you know, dudes wearing their fucking boots and blue jeans that all have millions that are just like, son, I don't know what I'm talking about. So how do you make our project look good? And we're like, well, who do you want to appeal to? And they're like, well, I want to appeal to these kind of people. You're like, got it. Okay. And you ask them those questions and then you create something that they're like, is this going to appeal to the, you know, the investors from the green energy, whatever field? You're like, it should. And they're like, all right, good job. You know, and it was great. Those guys are easy to work with. A lot of times the more creative someone fancied themselves, then the worse it was to work with. So I don't know. Working with clients is tough, but it's rewarding and worth it, and I can't wait to get back to it. All right. It's time. It is time. I hope that helps maybe anybody who's thinking about commissions, learning from my mistakes. Where's my outro? There it is. Boom. We outie. All right, guys. I am sorry that I missed some days this week. My bad. I got sick. I got very sick. We're gonna, you know, hold on. We should raid Fishy. She's live, right? It's her birthday. It's her birthday, right? Is she live? She is live. All right. What's she doing right now? I think she's doing a karaoke stream or whatever, which is hilarious. She's gonna be so embarrassed. All right, PogChamp, we're gonna raid Fishy. Okay, guys, go wish Fishy a happy birthday. Even if you don't want to stay for her stream, you don't want to give her a follow, because God knows, imagine following a VTuber on Twitch, right? Go wish her happy birthday. Go say happy birthday to her. Wish her a fantastic day. Tell her that she looks great for a woman in her mid-30s. All right. As far as this weekend goes, I might be live once more to do some fun shit on some design stuff that I didn't get to do. This is a 48-hour stream. Oh shit, yeah, my bad. I forgot. I ended up streaming for 4.8 hours, not 48. I forgot what the decimal was. I'm gonna be doing a ton of work over the weekend, so I might be live on TDC a couple times. I don't know, man. Thanks for being a part of my stream this week. Thanks for coming to my streams, guys. I really appreciate it. You could have done a lot of things with your time this week. You could have been in a lot of places, listened to a lot of videos, listened to some audiobooks, but instead you chose to spend any amount of your time in my stream with me, and I am humbled by it. To be a part of anyone's week is a deep and profound honor, and I hope you guys know that. So, all right, we're gonna raid Fishy. Have fun. Take care. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.
Okay, I'm back. Evan, you don't raid people. What are you doing? Hi. Hello. Figuring it all out. Hello. Welcome to the Cause of Fun. Before you dip your toesies in, the water is nice and comfy. Also to a solid 7. Hello. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for all the happy birthday, Evan. I didn't know you were gonna raid me. You don't raid people. What is this? Thank you. Hello, hi. Cal, thank you for that. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes. You guys are so nice. What the fuck? Tell me
what I do.
I've never seen you raid anybody. It isn't fair. It is the